It's a pretty cool car, huh? And I have the baguette holder. I actually put my Stormberg bottle in it. Okay, whatever. It's suitable for big, long baguettes. And then here we have Google Maps. And then Google claims that it claims that I can make it all the way to Specular with 14%. I don't think so, but at least if we can go to Sweden somewhere, I don't know, Hogstorp, that'd be great. Yeah. So, yeah, it is now a little bit past midnight. Actually, Saturday, but technically it's no, it's Sunday night. Technically, it's Monday now. I better hurry, get ready, and go. And I will do the Swedish route, but just a short loop here, and then go back again. And then I have to do the remaining tomorrow. We have to split it like that. Otherwise, it's not going to work for me. But it shouldn't be any problem. So we can see here car scanner status before we start. 100% state of charge. Battery is at 18 to 19 degrees Celsius. This car has preheating. You know, it's the modern E-Tech. Yeah. All right. Anyway, let's get ready, and then off we go. Let's make it 20 minutes past midnight. Get ready. Get out the garage. Yeah, 100 kilowatt charging, correct. Drive. It is kind of weird when it comes to the whole trip meter. How's that again? I have to get inside the trip meter here. I need to reset it. Did I forget anything? No, I don't think so. I'm waiting with me now. No, it is kind of tight here. Need to reset the trip meter, yeah. But then the consumption number is weird. Okay, whatever. We just reset the trip meter and then hope that everything is fine. In 1 minute. I need to eventually buy a baguette somewhere, Sweden probably, and put it in the baguette holder. Now it suddenly says 10% at the Specular. There, 20. Okay. Okay. No. Go away, Renault. Well, let's go. The legend is back. Renault 5. Oui. Renault 5. Let's go. Hammer time. Oh, shit. Okay. Where is it? Oh, I forgot something. I had to set the driving assist, personal. There we go. That's it. And now we're off. Maybe I can adjust this slightly more down. Like that. Okay, let's go. So, yeah. It's about 100 kilowatt charging. What kind of time do you guys expect? Spam in the chat now. It has the baguette holder. No, this is the what is it called again? No, the scenic trim or whatever it's called. No, that doesn't make any sense. 1130, okay. Spoiler alert, according to my calculation, it's supposed to be faster in Inster, but slower than ID3 Pure. Uh-oh. I mean, those are the competitors, right? In price, and also in battery size, quite similar. 1140, 1030, okay. 1147. Well, according to my calculation, 11 hours. But we have to do a quick, I mean, man, it's midnight. Oh, shit. We went to, we have stopped going to Leos because the season ticket on Leos is expired. We went to Lilleputthammer today with the EL8. And then the kids, they were sleeping at odd times. So, Isabel fell asleep really late. And then I passed out a little bit also. And then when I woke up, it was almost midnight. I'm like, fuck, that happened there. Wait, let me see, how is this again? Set. Yeah, okay. Auto steer on. Does Renault 5 squeak in the back when going? Huh? No, I haven't. No, I don't think so. Wait, what the heck is this? Oh shit. We might have Baustelle already. Okay. Well, we're off. We start 20 minutes past midnight, but since this is Saturday night, then they could, this is Sunday night, then there could be some roadworks that slows us down. Yeah. So, but whatever, I'll just do my checkpoint at the border and then deduct for any slowness, any left lane huggers club keeping us slow or whatever that happens. We'll see. No, well, I remember now. It's called Iconic. Yeah, this is the Iconic trim that cost 320k NOK, and there was a package, security or whatever, a package that cost around 8,000 NOK. So we're talking about around 330k NOK for this car. So it's not a poor man's car. It's roughly on par with the ID3 that is quite stripped down. And the Inster that was quite high trim. But actually, oh, you know what? I forgot to mention the MG4 in the charging test. I didn't mention MG4 because this car costs more than an MG4 64 kilowatt hour. They have it on campaign, or Campagna, what they call it, 300k NOK for 64 kilowatt hour long range with MG Pilot, the goodies, electric adjustable seat even, but without memory. Wow, I wish Enhance could make something for MG, for example MG, right? So that they can actually add the memory seat by using the app and the commander. But whatever. I think they have enough work to do with Teslas, just making the Tesla app super awesome and smooth. But okay, back to the Renault 5. Turns out to be okay car. It's quite light, 1540 kilograms with 80 kilogram driver. So even though it has only 150 horsepower, it is schnell. 0 to 100 in 8 seconds. Measured it. Oh, donation. Oh, Sergudan donated $5. Thank you very much. Highly appreciate it. And the charging curve, you guys can already see it. If you want to see my actual test, if you go to the charging curve spreadsheet, it can hold 100 kilowatt until around 25%, and then it throttles slightly. Okay. So I mean, I have auto steer, I have Google Maps, I have I guess okay infotainment. I mean, not the most advanced, but still okay. Bon, merci beaucoup. And here we have the freaking left lane huggers club. Even at midnight. We're actually half an hour past midnight. Wait, do we have any time measure? Oh, okay, I can check the time on the trip meter is quite sparse. Let me see if I go to here. All right, 234 watt hour per kilometer. Well, I mean, needless to say, a Model Y is more efficient than this car, and especially Model 3. But just to put things in perspective, a way bigger Model Y consumes less energy than this little rat. Suspension is said to be actually kind of soft for a small compact car like this. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know, soft for, but it still goes like a go-kart, and it's nice light. I could feel the lightness. Right. By the way, guys, do we have anyone who has a Tesla Model 3 or Y here? I think I want to test on the new ones. If you guys just happen to sit near a Tesla Model 3 or Y, maybe you can test something for me. It's dog mode. I just happened to use doggy mode on Wi-Fi today. Downtown oh, freaking camp. Oh, fine. Wow, whoa, that was unheard of. Huh? A Neo taxi just flashed on a freaking Tesla camper. Nissan Tesla camping in the left lane, and then the Neo taxi flashed on Tesla. Wow. Internet just broke. Yeah, but okay, I was gonna say that I used doggy mode, and then when it came back, it was so tight between the cars. What the heck, man? Freaking Nissan cut right in front of the ID4. And I didn't want Wi-Fi to open the door. I had some sushi, so I wanted to put it in the Wi-Fi seat. Wi-Fi could not pull down the windows because it was disabled in dog mode, or pet mode they call it. So I was like, at first I thought it was a hand. Why? I was like, of course you don't want pet to accidentally open the windows, but what is that? How does that work in Tesla? I want to know. Wow, there's a Neo. This is ES8 in front of us, and then there's another Neo taxi here. EL6, I guess. Yeah, that's EL6. I wonder what kind of deal Neo has with taxi, Oslo Taxi. What benefits they get by buying a Neo versus buying, well, I don't know. I asked Jamal about why he didn't buy a Mercedes. And he was like, freaking Mercedes, they have lots of issues. Okay, well, really? They have to go to the service center all the time for various issues. So, I mean, I don't want to shit on other brands. Actually, lately I've been making some Neo videos and I keep finding lots of shortcomings. Mainly in the software that I think could be improved. Wait, is a chat bug now? I don't know. Suddenly all the guys, they start hammering it. But okay, let me... If the guys behind wants to hammer it, okay, let's go. I was trying to hammer it, but... okay, now they go kind of slow. Okay, let me see. In case the guy behind wants to go faster than me. But then he's just camping in the left lane, you know? But I mean, that could be police, who knows? But let me just let him pass first. Then I'll go behind him. Just poke over there. No, that's not police. This is a freaking... In Kvinden! It's just a woman. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, okay. This is why I should not have let her pass, but I mean, better safe than sorry. A freaking Audi woman. At least in the beginning, it looks like this Audi wanted to go faster until I let her pass me, and then she just freaking camps in the left lane. Okay, I'm gonna stop complaining now. Okay, yeah. Alright, it's working. The chat is working. Here's good old ES8. Not gonna let that woman pass me again. Well, I have to slow down here because of slower speeds. Yeah, now it looks like I'm freaking left lane. Okay, let me just get over here. People being so annoying today, huh? Can't hammer too hard. Not too many pricks on me. There's a Porsche without rear tail lights. I thought that was auto, or maybe not. So what is your thoughts on the L-Drop after the short testing? I mean, it's a nice car. It's a nice poor man's car. Too expensive. Till dyr. What? You meant TOO, right? For dyr. For well, I mean, I feel like the MGS5 is better, more value for money. Better value for money. So I feel like the L-Rock is kind of stripped down, and then the charging performance wasn't really that great. So yeah, what the heck is wrong with people, man? They go slow uphill and then I change lane to overtake them, and then they speed up in the downhills. Are they Toyota drivers? Shit, man. Oslo taxis use Neo because it has a swappable battery, which allows cars to stay on the road all day. Well, obviously they didn't watch my video, because most taxis, guess what? they don't drive that far per day. They drive only 200 kilometers on average. Most of the time, they're just sitting there waiting for customers. And you guys know that 200 kilometers. I mean, I could even do 200 kilometers per day in this Renault, no problemo. So obviously, the taxis, they don't. I mean, they don't get Neo because of battery swap. It must be for other reasons. No, you don't have to slow down that much, bro. Shit, bro, come on. Man, this is why you never let these Nissan. Oh, go. Holy macaroni, man. And since it's technically Monday now, I'm not allowed to use the bus lane anymore. Too many? What? You mean too many? Did you mean till mange eller for mange? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there are too many licenses. Yeah. What driving modes are you using? Comfort. Because guess what? If you use eco mode, you're limited to 115 kilometers per hour on the speed only. Not only that, but the throttle becomes super sluggish. Like an Inster in sport mode. I don't know if Inster even has sport mode. But this Renault 5 can match 150 horsepower EVs that are heavier, of course, almost 2 tons, but this is only 1.5 ton. So I mean, it was quite impressive. First, I read the spec and I had only 150 horsepower. But yeah, I mean, it's a decent car. Even though I wouldn't crown this the car of the year, though. But I mean, I don't know how did this car end up being car of the year? I would probably pick ID3 with some nicer equipment as a car of the year. But maybe there needs to be a brand new car, not the ID3. But I mean, they've improved the ID3, right? Maybe not the stripped down ID3, but more like, I don't know, with some nice massage seat and, well, actually the massage in the MEB is yoke. But at least electric adjustable seat and some Pro Pilot, a pilot assist, whatever it's called, travel assist. I have to borrow MGS5 and see it's a better software than MG4. Well, the software part of the MGS5 is not that great. Then the L-Rock is better, the ID software. But I just feel like it was a bit stripped down. That's it. That's all. I feel like I don't know. The feeling when I was driving with the ID3 is like, it lacks this, it lacks that. You have to pay extra. Like, And overall, the spec, the actual test I've done with the MGS5, I don't remember exactly everything. You can look in my spreadsheet. I think it had better noise performance, better charging performance, better 1,000 kilometer, and it was better equipped. But of course, there are other aspects that I haven't touched into, like dealership, how good the service is, how they handle issues, what kind of issues they have, that kind of stuff, that I cannot test it within 1 week. 50K to get the same features as Oh, yeah. Let me see. Do I go the right lane yet? Okay, so I'm going only to Spekerud. Well, actually, I could do that extra loop. Let's see how fast I feel like it is. But actually, I think I might have time, or I'm not sure, because I don't want to end up 7 in the morning. So I might actually stop at Spekerud and don't even go to Konghalla. And I could, if I feel like I have extra time, I could always take a little loop to Nebbenes before I end up at home. But according to my calculation, actual range test and charging test, the 1,000 kilometer time, the fastest charge 1,000 kilometer time is to charge to only 45 to 50% and ride on the 100 kilowatt wave and whatever, right? So yeah, which means that we might be talking about 100 kilometer sprints only. The L-Rock 60 would be 400k. Wow, what the heck, man? Oh, yeah. I mean, if I would buy a car and live with it, then I want some equipment. I mean, if I'm just borrowing a test car for 1 week, then okay, no big deal if it doesn't have auto steer. But I mean, in 2025, I wouldn't buy a car without auto steer. Tesla includes it, yeah, great. Also, many Chinese cars they include it, even though some of them are not that great. But I mean, at least it's auto steer. Well, I mean, actually, the MG Pilot has been improving. Also, many of the Chinese cars, yeah, in the beginning they were so freaking annoying. Even Neo's auto steer, Neo Pilot, is kind of annoying. It's not that smooth. ACC is not that smooth also. So, but at least they tend to include them, not have to pay for some travel assist package or pilot assist or whatever they call it. And I mean, eventually you're gonna end up driving on the motorway or something, or even on the Landstrasse, Bundesstrasse, and having auto steer is super convenient versus having to steer yourself. Test drive with Renault 4. Yes, I requested to borrow it. It's not ready yet. It will come later this year. Oh, LED matrix. Yeah. Okay. At least that part is also good in the German. So that you need to figure out, what is must have and what can you live without. But yeah, I mean, also the MGs there, the L-Rock seems a bit more practical when it comes to ISOFIX in the back there. Looks a bit smoother, and the seat height seems to be quite good also. Seat depth, seat length, it's called Iconic, the 320k trim, not the top trim, the second to top trim. But it has also an equipment package. I don't remember what it gets called. So it ends up being around 330k. I mean, it's crazy, but you can get an MGS5 for this price. But I mean, that's probably not the point. You want this small city car with the baguette holder. You don't care about the price. Wait. Okay. The baguette holder is not available, huh? What is it that I have in the car here then? Is that not the baguette holder? It's a basket, right? It's a long basket, right? You could fit a big black thing in there. Iconic overhead bag. Sino top trim. A bit higher. Okay. Well, I have to go buy a baguette that's okay in Sweden. Just put it in there, see if it fits. Adaptive cruise control, yes. I have the autos there also. I don't know what the heck it's called again. So man, busy weekend. I still haven't done banana box test with this car. I picked it up on Friday, and then I did the range test on Friday, and then Saturday I was just slacking, trying to get some rest, and it was just family life. And then today, Sunday, or I mean technically yesterday, we went to Lilleputthammer. So I did acceleration noise test with this car, and also a charging test. That was Friday. Yeah, so I've done some tests, but I'm still lacking the banana boat test. I'm not sure what else I have time for, but I think I want to do a 0 mile test. Maybe I will even skip the Sunday drive, because I feel like I've done some Sunday drive lately and they don't get that much interest. So, but I want to know how it goes, because the net capacity is a bit weird, and I want to go deep and measure how many kilowatt hour we actually have. Wait, can you guys check for me? Did I do a 0 mile test of the Scenic or the Megane? That's the E-Tech cars, right? With Techno trim, you get ACC. Okay, but I have the auto steer. Oh, we're already at 85%. What? Huh? What? Huh? Google claims we can arrive at Spekerud with 10%. Huh? Is that even possible? I have... well, this is what I don't know if I can trust, but Carscanner reports 44.7 kilowatt hour left. And the car in the 1,000 kilometer challenge would probably consume around 230 watt hour per kilometer. How do you like the Android? Well, it actually works great. Oh, what is that? Well, I mean, it's not super advanced with features, but at least I like Google Maps. Every time I test, even the Polestar with Google Maps works nice and smooth. Compared to other cars, okay. But compared to Stellantis cars, Stellantis, man, it is so weird. And at least here, you have some options here and there, but I still tend to get lost in all the settings. And it's not always logic where the settings are, but okay, just have to get used to it. For you guys who don't know, it's Monday technically today, so I must get down there schnell and then come back again before any stau happens. Usually it happens around here on the opposite side. Don't want to get too much delays, So that's why every minute counts, and I started late. Ideally I wanted to start earlier, but I was simply just knocked out for a bit. I'm not sure how long I slept. NCM, okay. I wonder if I passed out for about an hour, actually. Yeah, I think that happened. I woke up almost at midnight. Maybe around 11:45. I'm like, oh fuck. And then I think I passed out around 11. Right before 11. With Isabel. Yeah, Carscan is working. Just use the E-Tech, whatever it's called. But did you guys find it, or do I have to find it myself? Did I do a 0 mile test of the Megane or the Scenic? Because if I've done with one of the other cars, then maybe I'll skip it, but I might do it anyway, because I'm not sure what else I should do with this car. Sunday drive? I have it until, I think it was Wednesday. check here. Then I'm picking up Seeker 7X. That will be the last press car until we go on a Europe trip. Yeah, I have it until Wednesday. So I basically have Monday, Tuesday for the remaining tests. Oh, I did Megane 2 years ago. Okay. Oh, but that was IKEA. Oh, okay. Then I should know what to expect, right? It should behave similar. This is the first time in chat, blah, blah. Okay. Wow, thank you very much. Oh, 186 watt hour per kilometer. But now okay, Google claims 9% at Spekedon. I mean, no big deal if it. No, what the heck, man? Dude, I can't say the G word even. Shit. How do you disable voice control here? What the heck am I supposed to say then? The G search engine. The goggles. I can say goggles instead. Different here, okay. Well, since we have 91 people in here, do we have anyone here with Tesla who supercharges a lot and want free supercharging? I'm still open for that, if you guys are interested. %8 of the arrival now. Neo cars, okay. Maybe city driving test, huh? Oh, I'm not sure about that, man. I'm not keen on pushing around in the city for a whole day. Yeah. What are we trying to measure then? I prefer just Sunday drive instead, going out of the city. I don't want to, I mean, I'm not a fan of getting stuck in traffic and all that and deal with the traffic. I want to go either like now in empty roads or out in the bush somewhere, you know, rather than inflicting myself pain by going in the city all day. Yeah, the problem with city driving is that it's not consistent. If you're trying to do some kind of city driving range test, first of all, it's going to take forever because of the traffic, and it's not consistent. Even the Sunday drive I do tend to be fairly consistent. It's okay, it depends on weather and everything else, but. Man, the bag on the baguette holder tends to get stuck within a bottle. I have to take the bag out. Oh, I thought we had auto stairs. Shit, man, come on. Hold the wheel for me. I have to pour some drinks here in my mouth. Well, ich weiß nicht when we're gonna stop first. Google claims 9% at speculator. I don't know if I can trust the numbers here, but if we have 42 kilowatt hour left, divided by 170 kilometers left, that means 247 watt hour per kilometer budget. And the car doesn't consume that much because it's quite small. And also we are still in Norway side with not that high speed limits yet. So there is actually a chance to make it to Spekerød. That's 170 kilometers away. Google claims 1 hour and 43 minutes. But yeah, with those speeds, I could even use V2 supercharger. But now it says 10% at Spekerød. Really? Wait. Did it add a charging stop? It did. It wants. Oh, whoa! What the heck? Yeah, it wants me to stop at. Oh. No, wait, huh? No. Delete that shit. It wants me to stop at Hobby. No. Stop. Delete. Okay, now it says minus 15% at Spekerød. Okay, that makes sense. 10% at Hobby. Okay, so I should go to Hobby then. At least. Maybe. Okay. So. Tesla Hogstorp. Tesla supercharger Hogstorp. It found it. 3% at Hogstorp. Okay. Always go deep. Yeah, that makes more sense. It wouldn't make any sense to go all the way to Spekerød with one go with this car, city car. So Hogstorp is 100. Wait, huh? 180 kilometers away. What the heck is this shit now? Wait. What are we looking at here? It wants me to go to. Oh, okay. That was the distance to Hogstorp. Okay. 3% at Hogstorp. Okay, that's plausible. In my experience, Google, blah, another stop, yes, okay. Yeah, so it's kind of annoying that it keeps adding charging stops, and I cannot opt out to not add charging stops. It should ask me instead, like, you cannot reach there. Will you add charging stop? 9. Oh yeah. No, it just adds for me. So, well, fortunately, it seems like there is no Baustelle today. Even though it's technically Monday, but yeah. So hopefully we avoid that, right? You can turn 9 and stop. Okay, that's super annoying. If it's true. Well, battery heated up already. 24. It started at 19 degrees. 18 to 19. Now it's at 22 to 24. And I've seen that it needs to be only around 25 degrees to get maximum speed. Yeah, we have to hurry and get back home by 7-ish, right? Something. That's the Xpeng G9. I guess it's fine for random. Wait, check traffic here. People that don't want to do any ninja calculation. Outside temperature is, where do I see it? There, 15 degrees. Well, it's a relatively warm night then. So the plan is that I borrow this, or something there. It's a badger, okay. He avoided the badger, yeah. Normally people wouldn't brake like that for no reason. So when a car in front brakes like that, you also have to be aware of something on the road. The badger was unharmed today. Badger, mushroom. Are you actually known in that your area? What do you mean known? Like what? People? Okay. Well, no, not that often. Wow, it's 1 at night. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I tested the headlights 2 at night, and it was not that dark. Yeah, the Scenic, not the Renault 5 headlights. They're actually okay. I wonder if it's gonna be darker than this or not, or it will just stay bright. So, kind of tight schedule nowadays. Lots of stuff going on. I have this car until Wednesday. I managed to book it soon, and I figured that it was important to book it. And then I pushed the ID Bus and Audi A6 Sportback further until August. I consider them less important than the Seeker 7X and this Renault 5. So on Wednesday I'm picking up the Seeker 7X, and I have it for 1 week. But during that week, over the weekend, next weekend, then Isabel has mandatory vacation from the kindergarten. So that means that the following week, next week again, then I have no kindergarten support. So if I want to do something, I need to kind of survive in the daytime and then do some hammering at night with a Seeker. So I see how I do it. But then during that time, I could also go on a road trip. And I laid down a draft for a Europe road trip, mainly in northern Germany. And yeah. And the plan is to start the road trip. And it's going to be roughly 2 weeks. We don't want to stress it too hard. We're not going to hammer 1,000 kilometers per day. We will actually drive only 300 to 500 kilometers per day, and then try to stay 2 nights on each location and find something interesting for the kids to do. Plus, the parents also want to have a little road trip, because we haven't had any road trip for the longest time. And that's going to be with the Neo EL8. But I wonder, I can ask Neo. Last time I borrowed the EL8, it had 20-inch wheels and it was incredibly quiet. But now I have 22-inch. And not only are they almost all the wheel damaged with curb rush, but the car also feels noisier. Maybe if I get 20-inch, they will be quieter, but also more efficient. 300 to 500 German. Well, you know, Germany invented Baustelle and Stau. So depending on which route you drive. And also for us, of course, ideally, if I drive at night with the kids, no problem. I can hammer it. But in the daytime, like normal Baustelle, usually at night you can hammer. Trucks and passengers, they hammer at 90 to 100 kilometers per hour in the Baustelle at night. In the daytime, there's Stau there in the Baustelle. So what usually takes 5 minutes to pass will suddenly take an hour to pass. So don't expect any crazy speeds. Like you can have higher average speed in Sweden or Denmark versus Germany in the daytime. Trust me, I've done Europe road trips for over a decade. I know how it is in Deutschland. So what the heck, man? Renault keeps popping out. Dude, it's getting annoying, man. I did I say Renault? No, go away. Yeah, so that's the plan. We want to stay 2 nights in Göteborg. Visit Liseberg, and then head over to Lübeck, stay there, and then go to south of Berlin, or maybe also Berlin, yeah. I want to check out tropical islands, and then head over to Bremen, actually. And I think Bremen will be the end point. And then we want to also poke over to Billund, Legoland, on the way back, and also check out Copenhagen, and then just head back via Göteborg again. Hidden somewhere deep in the settings. Okay, if you guys find it, that'll be great. I tried to search for it, but it wasn't easy. I tried to look around, but I couldn't find it. I was like, oh, I gave up. Drive across Germany all the time, but with A650, if you could, No, well, it's totally irrelevant if you have a diesel car or an EV. The problem with Germany are the Baustelles and the Staus and the traffic in the daytime. Comfort is okay, but I feel like the seat comfort could be better. I don't have the perfect adjustment when it comes to the steering wheel versus the seat and so on. And it's, yeah. But it seems like timing could be important for the kids when we travel. Because lately Axel has been super quiet when we travel, but usually it's when Isabel is also awake, when Axel is awake, then they tend to entertain each other in the back. But today we had a special case where Isabel passed out on the way back, and then Axel, in the beginning he was quiet, and then he started making some noises, and it seems like he was getting bored. And then wifey fed him with some snack, and then he went quiet for a little bit, and then eventually he started crying non-stop for 40 minutes. Yeah, because Isabel was asleep all the time, and then suddenly he had nobody in the back there. So that's my concern if I go on a road trip and we drive for several hours and Axel cries like a baby non-stop for hours. So we kind of need to plan when the kids are asleep, because the whole sleeping schedule was messed up today because of Lilleputthammer. And Axel slept almost 2 hours midday, and then he was not tired. But then Isabel was playing all day, and then she was tired 5 in the afternoon. Normally she would take a midday nap around noon or 1 in the afternoon. Then she pushed that thing all the way late, and they didn't sleep. Ideally, if they can sleep at the same time when we're driving, that would be perfect. So all this matters when we go on a road trip, because I don't want to listen to that crying for hours every day or many days. So I had to be strict about how long they nap, and if we need to wake them up so we sync the naps. Could you compare the driving experience and efficiency to the Inster? Well, the Inster is a lot weaker. I noticed that. This is way more fun, more power. Comfort-wise, I almost feel like maybe the Inster had a better seating position versus everything. There's, yeah. But the problem with Inster is that it was underpowered, so it wasn't that fun to drive compared to the Renault 5. But, I started looking at that. There's a Neo battery swap map, and I want to do something fun for once, but I'm not sure if I can do it. First of all, I need a babysitter, but I want to try to set another 24-hour record with battery swap. I mentioned this to Neo actually a couple of times, but I'm not sure if they are into this. But if I can get over to China and talk to William Lee, maybe I can ask him directly about this. Like, hey, you guys probably want some attention, right? The EP9 was probably lots of attention, but it probably also cost lots of money. So how about a different type of attention, that Neobjörn drives 24 hours in Deutschland with battery swap and try to set the world record to show the power of battery swap, but also show the potential of EVs. Because the old record, at least that I set, was 2,700 something kilometers in 24 hours. But I believe that with battery swap, you can push it to maybe 3,500 and actually be touching or even beating Taycan. But Taycan, that was done in 2019, and it was on a test track, Nardo test track, and they had the Porsche 350 kilowatt charger right on the track. So it's a bit unfair, and I think it was even done with a pre-production car. But that was the old gen Taycan, all that stuff. But on public roads, that's a completely different story. Plus that the location I found that could be okay, it's not right by the Norway, like at Demineland. You have to exit and go on a little side road, and then actually also go via a stoplight to get over to that swap station. Yeah, but of course, if I would do it, I will use an ET5. It's not the most efficient car I've seen, but hopefully in high speed it will still be okay. And then the ET5's top speed is 200 kilometers per hour. And if we swap it and get 90-ish%, 92%, we can probably hammer at 200 kilometers per hour. And we don't have to care about rapid gate or anything. The battery swap will just charge the battery for us. But I need to arrange this with Neo, so they have to block the swap station for 24 hours, so that nobody else slows us down. And what else is it? Yeah, I also need a little team to support me, and so I can take a nap there and some other stuff. And yeah, I think there's KFC nearby and some other amenities there, so that helps. But that could be interesting. Well, also back at home, I need someone to take care of Isabel while I'm gone. So, not sure if it's possible to do it, and also will people care about it? I would think it would be fun to do it, but I'm not sure if it's practical to execute this. But the stretch, the location I was looking for was actually around Hanover. The east-west route there was a almost 200 kilometer stretch with unrestricted zone. There was a map of that, and there was also a map of Baustelle in Germany. So if you look at Google, you look at the Speed Hunter unrestricted map and the Baustelle map, and also the Neo swap station map. You look at those four maps together, you can find what the location is. And that stretch around Hanover, over there it was, there are 3 lanes in each direction with unrestricted, and that would work even in daytime. But 2 lanes, it's not gonna work that great unless it's Demiland with low traffic. 3 lanes works a lot better if you want to hammer it. Adaptive cruise control is good, okay. Baustellene, ja. Og vi kan ta I Model Y, vi kan beat Model Y in terms of ride, yeah. But it's the pre-Juniper Model Y, right? Because the Juniper is incredible in the ride. It's been improved a lot over the quite harsh pre-Juniper. Model Y versus, but they're 2 different cars. It's a crossover SUV versus a sedan. But actually Juniper is quieter than Model 3 Highland. And of course has more space, obviously, because it's bigger, but Model 3 is way more efficient. Well, actually, but it's more efficient, maybe not way more. Both of them are Teslas. Yeah, I mean, actually, I would say a bang for the buck Model Y is better, since you have the HEPA filter that the Model 3 doesn't have, and better soundproofing now, and more space, and the hatch opening versus the trunk opening in Model 3. So overall, though, I would say Model Y is better bang for the buck, better value for money. And many people probably want Model Y because they need that space. Or, yeah, I don't know. It seems like many Western people, they don't want a sedan. They don't want to sit in a smaller car, even though Model 3 is quite spacious in the cabin, versus, for example, this Renault, or many legacy automakers. For some reason, it's incredibly cramped in the cockpit compared to Tesla. One thing I noticed is that steering column, or whatever you call it, the thing under the steering wheel, tends to be quite thick on many cars, but Tesla, they always had it very spacious under the steering wheel, or kind of behind the steering wheel, you know what I mean, like where the knees would go, right? So one test is actually, I like to take off my shoes on long drives, and then, but before what the heck is this? Phantom brake? Shit. But then before I arrive at the charger, I would put on the shoes. And in a Tesla, no matter which Tesla, I have no problems putting on my shoes. But in many legacy automakers, I'm struggling because the footwell is so cramped, even on larger cars, crossover SUVs. BYD seal, blah blah. Opinion about, huh? Oh, the seal. The only thing I remember with seal was that it was kind of thirsty. Plus that the BYD software and that generation and platform wasn't that great. Yeah, I mean, after using some Teslas recently and then go back to some of the others, like, Teslas, they managed to nail it down, really. Compared to the Millennium Falcon software 10 years ago, and Tesla has been improving steadily over the years. I mean, it's not perfect, but I feel like Tesla software is better than the average software out there. And also the app and the whole user experience with the app versus software, and how the car works in general, you know. Right, 196 watt-hour per kilometer. We will just, I only have one trip meter and one consumption number, so yeah, just to go by that number. Wow, I think it's getting bright already. What? 1:21 at night? Is that the sun coming up soon? Really? Need battery as a service as well? Yes, you need it. Oh, we're down to 57%. Oh, now it says -7% at Hogstorp. Oh, okay. Let's try. Stop, dismiss. Stop. Ionity, Strømstad. Oh, freaking useless, man. Ionity Strømstad, and the car was like, I only did. No, Ionity. Okay, Ionity. Start. Okay, now that claims 30% at Ionity Strømstad. What do I stop at Tangen? I guess Tangen works. I need only 300 amp to get 100 kilowatt, roughly, or whatever. 370 amp that the V2 provides should be enough. So Tangen could be an option. Crazy expensive. I mean, huh? Oh, GG Gaming donated $5. Oh, thank you very much. For home charge, but you have to remember that Gatser, that you then shave off 120k NOK or something. I don't remember of the car price. So you also have to consider that you rent the battery rather than owning it, and you also get some free swap. And how is that again? You get 2 swaps, and the energy related to it. I don't remember how it was. So you get some stuff included there per month. So I mean. And the fact that you can get it cheaper, and also you have to also consider that, okay, so instead of paying that extra loan, you're paying for the bus, and then you get some free kilowatt hour with bus, then it doesn't become that bad. I actually haven't run the whole math. Maybe I should do it one day. Is bus worth it? What do you actually get? I need some answers from Neo. What is included and how much it costs, and so on. And I can try to make a calculation and then ask them to verify if my calculations are correct. But in a way, that swap should count the same as fast charging price, right? Not sure how much, but should count 3 NOK per kilowatt hour, or maybe 4 NOK per kilowatt hour to be fair, and that means that the swap included is worth maybe at least 700 NOK, or maybe almost 1,000 NOK per month. ET5 cheapest model. Yeah, ET5 is cheapest. Okay, Strømstad is way too early, I can see. Oh, okay, maybe Hobby then. Oh, okay, that suddenly makes sense, Hobby. Okay, let me just do this instead. Search for charging stations. Tanum. You can skip Tanum. So Hobby was here. Hobby. Okay, maybe I just charge at the truck charger at Hobby. Nima Energy, whatever. Okay. 5% at Hobby. All right. I'm down for that. 111 kilometers away. Yeah, that sounds plausible. I have supposedly 28 kilowatt hour left. Okay. We still can't hammer at full speed yet. There are some 100 zones here in Norway side. Blah, 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 low mileage, okay. Through swapping in USP, huh? How is the car? I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's not super thirsty. It has okay charging curve. Comfort is okay. Soundproofing actually is okay. Maybe because it doesn't have the humongous tires like some other cars tends to have. At first, it appeared to be a bit noisy, but it turns out that I think the Polestar that I had right before was very quiet. I just didn't have time to test noise on it, unfortunately. Run out of time. And also, I was wet roads that night. I could have tested it. Now it claims 4% at Hobby. Well, I think it actually pays off to go deep with this car. Yeah. And I have food with me, so I don't have to buy any. I have some salad with me and some snack and drinks. But I will see if it makes any sense to go that extra loop via Konghalla, then I will do it. Otherwise, I'll actually skip it and take that north loop at Jesholm instead. So we avoid any morning stau. But I forgot something. We're about to hit Fellesferia, so there might actually be less stau nowadays because people are actually on vacation. Do you guys know? How is the vacation? Now, I know that school is on vacation. I mean, school vacation is on right now. And many people are actually on vacation, but officially it's like July, but I mean, it's going to pop over to July soon anyway. Fire department here, huh? Fire department here are drive. Okay. Great. Another Dutch joining, huh? Oh. But man, I've been purchasing some items lately. I finally got the tax money back. Okay. By the end of June. Still not the worst. Could have been in August. Didn't get as much as I was hoping for, but at least it's a lot. We're talking about 6 digits here in Norwegian krone. So finally I can purchase some items, but also pay back some money alone. But I'm not gonna go crazy yet. I still need to hold back some money, but at least I was finally back in the freedom of being able to purchase some items. Yeah. But it's kind of complicated. The way it works is that I used to have this 12-volt outlet charger that works directly on the camcorder, and then suddenly it went kaput because of wear and tear, and then I couldn't find it anymore on eBay. So then I've been using the original charger, but then it works on 230 volt, and I've been using this inverter. So I have to connect the inverter to the 12 volt and then the original Canon charger on the thing. And then it's clumsy with Polestar and MEB cars that doesn't have 12 volt outlet in the front, but I can hook it in the back at least and then run the cable to the front. But then recently that inverter went kaput, and then I can't buy it anymore from from Claes Olsson. But I did find an inverter from Thomson, and it's better because it actually has two USB-C PD and a USB-A, I think it was, plus the outlet, and it's only 150 watt, which is plenty. I don't need more than around 15 watts to charge the camcorder anyway. So I'm gonna pick it up tomorrow, I think. Yeah, on Monday I'm gonna pick it up. And also suddenly the memory card, one of the memory cards, 512 gig, it's been in long service. It went semi-kaput because the little notch that you slide for the write protection fell off somewhere, I don't know where. And without that thing, then suddenly it is write protected. But at least that memory card probably had lots of writes on it. So eventually it's gonna fail. So it was about time to throw it away anyway. So I had to order a new memory card, and then also ordered two Canon non-original BP820 batteries for the camcorders, because I noticed that the camcorders that I use, the camcorder battery seems to have some degradation. They don't last that long. I don't get 2 hour recording time. It's more like 1 hour. And if I go to expos or events, sometimes I need long battery life, and I don't have time to charge them on the way. So I had to purchase that also. What else was it? There's one more thing. Do you have good food with you? Yeah, I have some salad, homemade salad. Do Tesla degrade fast? Well, it depends. Clarty Handy. Oh. So I can pick it up now at Thomson. Okay. Tomorrow morning. All right, all is good. No, not Thai salad. Just regular salad. No, I think that was it. The stuff to purchase. Yeah. And I consider buying an action cam. They cost around 4,000 or 5,000 NOK. From time to time, an action cam would be useful, especially when I do those acceleration tests, or if I need to record the dash cam, the instrument cluster, and it's clumsy to use the big ass camcorder. It doesn't get the right angle. And for the longest time, I've been looking for the DJI Action 4, but now there's an Action 5 out, so I'm like, yeah, probably that, and not the GoPro. Doing some longer drives from, oh, okay. Okay, we're down to 45%. Consumption is 198. Wow, impressive. I haven't checked the wind. I think we have wind from the west northwest. Yeah, it changed to the north. Wind from the north. This actually on Saturday. It's on Sunday afternoon. The wind changed from south to north. Dude, what the heck? Is that guy drunk or some shit? Or is it just a typical Norwegian nisse? And then he goes slow. Dude, come on. Can you stop being annoying, please? I have to check if this is police undercover, but I mean, If it's not a black car, then it's unlikely. But I mean, who knows? Nope, it's just some Norwegian Nissan. And I think police wouldn't usually drive like that, unmarked police. %2 at Hobby now. Okay, well, we'll see. I'm just gonna lock on to Hobby and then we see once we get closer. I have to check on time also here. 1 hour and 17 minutes now. Normally we should be at the border at 1 hour and 19 minutes. But I'll probably compensate on the Swedish side, just so we get the consumption correct also. Yeah, I mean, if you guys interested or not, but the EL8 made it all the way to Lilleputthammer, and then I also ran the AC there for a bit, and then back, and it would have arrived back in Gjesholm with around 10-15% left. So of course, yeah, 100 kilowatt hour battery, and it's kind of thirsty, but it's a big car, 6-seater. So it made it back, but I swapped. And I had actually some slight issues at the swap station at Tangen. And I also made a video about some other stuff with Neo this weekend, so I've been productive at least. How far to the challenge now? I mean, how far into the challenge, I mean, right? I can check the stats. 140 kilometers so far. Yeah, we can check distance also. It's supposed to be 146.5 roughly. Well, the second gen e-Golf. First gen e-Golf is not good at long trips at all. Oh, to the next charger. That's what you meant. I don't know yet. 87 kilometers maybe, or shorter. We're down to 41%. We have supposedly around 22 kilowatt hour left. Battery is at 22 to 26 degrees Celsius. There, we should be at the border right now. 1 hour and 19 minutes. We're kind of delayed for various reasons. Just a couple of minutes delay. Fagernes, okay. Oh, I never tried that route over Aulons, whatever it's called, that mountain. Should try to do it in June when the snow is still fresh up there. That'll be quite spectacular. Okay, it says 2% at arrival, right? But that could change, of course, once we start hammering it on the Swedish side. Okay, 100. It seems like it underreports. This is what I measured in the range test, but it wasn't accurate. The range test 144.2. Okay. Possibly around 2% underreporting. I would check more accurately once we stop and get a longer measurement. Oh, see, you've been enjoying OnlyFans also. Let me see. Yeah, 121 now. Okay, there'll be a border dropout. Oh, 1% at Hobby now, okay. Might have to stop at Tanem then. There. 3-minute delay. Welcome to Sweden, land of söta bror. Seems like it's getting bright already in the north. Still crazy long days in the north here. Okay. What was that? What? Didn't see nothing. Some debris. Debris. Okay, eventually I need to find a place to stop and charge. Hobby. At Tanem. I think Tanem is the last bailout point before Hobby. So once I get close to Tanem, I have to decide where to go or where to stop. But I see that Strömstad here is way too early. I have 33% now, and I'll be at around 30% at Strömstad. And that is not good. And then I won't get full speed. Is the sky so bright? Huh? Yes. But especially on Norway side. Once we turn around, you're going to see how bright it is. It's really bright nowadays. It's right around the peak. Actually, now it gets slightly dark and darker from now on. It's still crazy bright outside. It's like when we go to bed with the kids around 9, it's still, the sun is still shining, you know. I mean, the sun is still up. So maybe that's a bit confusing for the kids that they're going to bed already and it's still bright outside. Well, when it comes to going to China, NIO, they said that in Norway, right? INA, which is the head of communication. I think that was the title. No, the PR manager. The PR manager in Norway. She said she will call me on Monday and talk about the China trip. Well, I guess if there won't be any China trip, then she wouldn't say that. She would just say, okay, unfortunately there will be no China trip. So I guess there will be a China trip, and then she will talk about the details around it. So that would be interesting because Sherry Group, it was not just Chang'an, it was Cherry Group. They also invited me to China. So I guess we should try to combine this somehow. And then maybe they should also try to split the bill somehow, or I don't know. They were willing to pay for the ticket and some other stuff, of course, hotel, so they can pay for something else then. But then I had an idea that since we're already going to China, then Thailand is not that far off, so you might as well poke over to Thailand And I thought maybe for a week, but wifey wants 2 weeks there. I'm like, okay, maybe we can meet halfway and say 10 days then, or 11 days, 2.5 weeks. Not sure if I can do any testing, but if I can do a little bit of testing with some of the interesting cars, they're like the IM6, MG IM6 is already there. And maybe if I can borrow the Xpeng X9 over there and test it, because it's not available in Norway, Europe yet, that could also be great. Cars that I know will come to Europe, Norway soon. If I can test it in Thailand, that would actually be worth. But then, right, that's why I'm gonna go crazy, but might have to work at least 3 or 4 of those days. Nope, I cannot. And also in China, I need to get this license, driver license for China. It's gonna be a bit hassle. I guess the car branch White me can help me arrange everything, since they are the one who wants me to test stuff over there, right? And then call it, oh, that's true. Yeah, probably don't have no English UI now. But you see, the easiest for Neo slash Cherry Group is to just buy a ticket for me, myself, to Shanghai and back. But if I want to go to Thailand, practically it's better for me to go to Shanghai, do my business there, and then fly over to Bangkok, or ideally, actually, I think there are some direct flight from Shanghai straight to Chiang Mai. Yeah, that we need to fly from Chiang Mai to Bangkok, and then Bangkok, Oslo. But ideally, fly to Shanghai and then fly over to Chiang Mai, stay there, and then fly back to Oslo. If that's not possible, then at least they can buy the ticket for me to Shanghai. But then we have to fly from Shanghai to Thailand and then back to Shanghai and then connect back to Oslo that way. That's going to be lots of connection, because I think there is no direct flight from Oslo to Shanghai. Maybe you have to land via Frankfurt or somewhere, I don't know. So, yeah. But I mean, I still wonder, what do we do? I have some concerns about child safety. While in China, how do we get around? What about car seats? Do we have to bring our own car seat, or do they have stuff we can borrow? Or do we take public transportation, or do we drive there, or what do we do? Zurich, yeah, one of those places, usually hubs via. No, it doesn't work in China, international. You have to have the Chinese, China-only stuff and whatever. But to bring the passport and the driver's license, and then you get the China license. I think over there, I don't want to break the speed limit too hard. So maybe just a couple of kilometers per hour only, or just spot on the GPS, yeah, something like that. At least I drive on the right side of the road. Unless I go to Hong Kong, but I'm not going to go there. And Shanghai to Bangkok is only 4.5 hour flight, and Shanghai to Chiang Mai is only 4 hour flight. So it's a relatively short flight compared to 12 hours from Oslo. So it would be waste of opportunity to not go to Thailand once I'm already in Asia. And if that can be arranged, then I can start contacting maybe Xpeng and BYD slash Densa, maybe also MG, Seeker, or whatever other things are interesting. But you know, guess what? Breaking news. There will be this brand Elantix or whatever it's called, which is under the Sherry Group. They are coming to Norway with a sedan. But also, Norway is getting the Deepal S07 that I already tested in Thailand with the super bouncy suspension. It's coming to Norway, and there's going to be an event on the 3rd of July. But then I'll be busy with the Seeker. Well, actually, I should finish a Seeker this week, since I have the kindergarten support. Yeah, and then I can maybe bring Isabel with me. But I'm not sure what I'm supposed to show, because I've already seen that car in Thailand and tested it thoroughly. It's been out in Thailand for a long time, and then it's coming to, that junk is coming to Norway. Like, holy shit balls. Are people gonna notice the super bouncy suspension and the shitty software? And in general, I was not impressed with that car. And it's coming to Norway. Like, wow. Okay, 1% at Hobby. Well, I'm not sure if I can trust it, but we're still 49 kilometers away. So we're getting close to Tarnum. I either stop at Tarnum or I must slowpoke to Hobby if it turns out that the consumption is too high. But right now, GOM claims 58 kilometers and we are 48 kilometers away. So I was like, But I mean, dude, if I would contact a bunch of Chinese manufacturers like BYD and Xpeng and Seeker, they're probably all of them want me to make some videos in Shanghai, or I mean in China, and I could spend almost a month there, several weeks there. But then wifey wants to go to Thailand also. I'm like, for me, it's not that important to go to Thailand in freaking July. Why don't I spend the time in Thailand in November, December, January instead? But they can make a compromise, okay? No more than 2 weeks, preferably 1.5 weeks in Thailand. Yeah, that'd be enough. And I have some pretty good connection with BYD slash Densa in Thailand. Maybe they can arrange that Densa Set 9 or whatever they call it again. That sedan, sports sedan, whatever I should call it. If it's available in Thailand. They had some test drive event earlier this year, but then it was right after I left. You know, one thing I would want to try, just for fun, is to announce a meetup in Shanghai. As I heard that I have shit ton of fans over there. I mean, I don't know. I normally don't get more than around 15. No, what the heck is Renault came out? Go away. Like, normally on the meetups, I might get 15, 20 people at the most. But in China, in Shanghai, there could be hundreds of people showing up at the meetup. From what I've heard, yeah. I have supposedly lots of Chinese followers. And since Shanghai is so big, then there will be lots of them located nearby there. Wait, 19%. Wait, well, it claims 1% at Hobby. Truck charger at Hobby, right? 41 kilometers away. But I'm just not sure if I can trust all the numbers here. But I mean, a gut feeling says that if I go to China and test some of the cars over there and just vlog about how it is in China with the electric mobility, I will probably get lots of views. So it will pay for itself, or I will, it will be worth it, and it will be easier to get another trip there later. Or maybe I could even go there in combination with Thailand trip. Yeah. Once I go there during winter or New Year, I can also poke over in Shanghai. But it might be a bit cold in Shanghai, but I'm not sure during New Year. Okay, Tottenham coming up. I need to decide if I bail out here, but I'm at 17%. I feel like it's still too early. Or if I YOLO it and go for Hobby, and the car claims 1%. I think at this point, Google should be fairly accurate. And if I must, I will just slow down a bit. Could even turn off HVAC. I have 14 degrees outside. There was on the top of the screen I could switch off microphone. Hey Google. Hey Renault. Oh yes, that's how you switch off that shit. It's turned off now. I turn off the microphone. Oh, finally I can talk about the Google word again, the G word. Okay, here. I could bail out here with 16%. Now that's not gonna be good. Oh, now it says 0%. Wait. There's nothing on the way there. I must stop here. I don't want to risk it, and I don't want to go slow. That's it. Unfortunately, we must stop here. No, 1% again. Wait. Now I'm getting a bit unsure. Okay, we're gonna YOLO it. Oh shit. There's the exit. 41 kilometers on GOM, 34 kilometers to go. Okay. If we must go slower then. The problem is that if we slow down, we are losing precious time. But maybe, okay, there's the 33 kilometers left. Okay, if we slow down just a couple of kilometers per hour, it's not going to affect the total time that much. So I'm going to do it and slow down a bit. I could speed up later once I find out that we have enough. So, I mean, slowing down for just 10 kilometers is not going to hurt the total time too much. I'm not sure if I can trust this, but 9 kilowatt hour. We actually measure the kilowatt hour now. I'm gonna go proper deep. Car's gonna claim 8.9 kilowatt hour left. If that's true, 8.8 now. divided by 31 kilometer. That's a budget of 283 watt hour per kilometer, and we don't spend that much. Okay, I'm going to speed up again because we spent only 213 watt hour per kilometer until now. And I know from the range test that even when we hammer it like now and it's 14 degrees outside and we have slight tailwind, then we should consume no more than around 240. So it's good that I have done a range test. Sometimes I pick up a press car on Friday and then I jump right into the challenge. So ideally I need to try to turn it around after summer and try to pick up the press car on Monday instead, or at least early in the week, so I have time for several tests before I do 1,000 kilometer challenge, usually in the weekends. Or if I have to do it in a weekday, then at least by the end of the week after I run several tests. Because at least if I've done range test and charging test, I will know better how to do the challenge. Plus that, okay, we are in the highlands right now, so I'm not sure how good the navigation or the estimation is. Now it says 0% again, but it should go down once we descend. Yeah, I wonder if it's not that sophisticated, because he was counting on the uphills lately, but he doesn't know about going down to Hobby. Not sure what the elevation is here. Let me check. Okay, we're at 132 meters over sea level, and I wonder if Hobby is around 20-30 meters over sea level. So we're going to descend, which means we get some energy back. Oh, I see we have tailwind also. Oh, that helped big time that we have tailwind. Good. See the wind turbines. Wind turbines are really good for getting information about wind, along with flags, of course, and the wind socks. Yeah, now it starts going down slightly. I mean, it will still be decent distance for the first leg before we charge. GOM claims 25 kilometers left, and we are 20 kilometers away. Slow down slightly now, but just 3 kilometers per hour slow down. We should be able to trust GOM, right? It doesn't drop that fast towards the end, I hope. Because according to car scanner, we have only 5.8 kilowatt hour left to drive 19 kilometers. Let's see, so the NEMA charger, I have to use card there. Let's hope it works. Sometimes it bugs a little bit before I can start charging. Yeah, first charging stop coming up soon. Let's see if we're still in. We have some energy we can release. Yeah, 126 meters was sea level still. So we still need to descend. So hopefully once we descend and I see that we are looking better, I can speed up again. I think it's gradually descending now. Oh, we are back at showing 1% at arrival. Alright, what do I do? Do I speed up? Or do I slow down again? Or do I keep the speed? Okay, let's speed up again. Yeah, it seems like the navigation is not as good as Tesla as for estimating percent at arrival. It might not have estimated the downhills correctly, uphills versus downhills. Oh, I think it's at 5% now. Okay. 19 kilometers on GOM. 14 kilometers to go. Always go deep. Oh, shit. I know what's gonna happen. Eventually it will stop showing remaining range, right? Like a freaking Chinese car. Now it blinks 5%. And then car scanner reports 7%. I wonder if that's a true state of charge. Okay, now it's back on showing 0% again. Okay, let me slow down. I think we're right around there. Maybe we'll arrive at 0.5%. Don't see it. Oh yeah, now it shows 0. Okay, let me record a bit here. Oh shit, we are now in Sweden, getting close to Hobby, but we are at 5%, and at least right before here, it showed 19 kilometers of range left, and we are 11 kilometers away. But then suddenly, it's acting like a Chinese car, and it stopped showing remaining range. So right now, I'm not sure how much we have, but at least if it shows 4%, then we should be able to go down to 0%, right? It's not gonna stop with 1%, right? Right? Because the car's navigation now says that I will arrive with 0% left. Always go deep. And then I'm not sure if I can trust this, but car scanner claims 3.8 kilowatt hour left. Well, what is that to absolute zero, below 0%? until the car shuts down, or is it 0% on this display? Is Weissnich because I haven't done a zero line test yet? Oh, okay. Let's hope we don't run out of juice in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Then, well, now that I'm only 9 kilometers away, then slow down now. It doesn't matter too much time-wise. Oh yeah, another purchase that is coming up, hopefully in the beginning of next week, is that I purchase a new phone. Well, a new phone. I went for a second-hand Samsung Galaxy S24 Plus. I don't want Ultra because I think it's too big for my taste. I don't have that big hands. And it seems like the Plus works best for me. FE is like, and the regular is like, nah. At first I was looking for some S21, but then I was like, hey, wait, S24 seems to be better, and it's not, okay. So 6,000 NOK for a second-hand S24 that came out last year. So it's 1.5 years old. So I'm like, okay, I think that's okay price for a relatively new phone. So it was shipped yesterday, and so I'll probably get it early this week. So that would be going to be a nice upgrade, because my S9 Plus that I've been using for the regular phone has been acting up lately. I'm not sure. It seems like something wrong with the mic. So people who call me doesn't hear me that well. Plus that I don't hear them very well. Even on max volume, the sound is quite low. Especially if I'm outside. I'm like, huh? Then I switch on the speakerphone, and then it just weird. And then they can't hear me, and then so whatever. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And you can charge faster also. I wonder, was it 45 watt charging versus 15 watt on this phone? So lots of improvements. And I think I don't need the headphone jack anyway. Yeah. Damn, I'm at 2%. Hit the road, Jack. Okay, here comes the 70 zone. Much better camera. I mean, I actually use the camera for various things. I even shoot. I mean, shoot the thumbnails with that. You know, it seems to. I mean, even the S9 Plus, many times it tends to make better shots because it makes HDR, right? Than the camcorder. Yeah, speaker grill is full of schmutz. Yeah, well, that's probably it. Maybe the speaker grill and the headphone, whatever, is full of schmutz. But I mean, lately I've been it's 1% now. I've been annoyed with the slow, sluggish Tesla app. So of course my phone is getting old and slow, and sometimes I'm even low on memory or on storage. So it would be great to get an upgrade, because the S9 Plus has only 64 gig. So if I can get 128, that would be plenty. The one I'm going for has 256 gig. So yeah, it'll be a nice upgrade. And I think I can even count it as company expense. Just have to save the VIPs thing, and then yeah. Oh shit, 0%! Still 1.5%, 1.5. Hobby, kommt hier. Okay. We are exiting now. We have 0% left. And actually, car scanner shows 2.1 kilowatt hour. Oh, we're not gonna die now, right? Come on, oh, the car feels a bit sluggish. Shit, don't die now! Don't die now! We need to go to the charger! I don't want to die on the freaking 1,000 kilometer challenge. Wait, do we have power? Okay, we have power. Oh, shit. Come on. The truck chargers are right there. Come on, we just have to go a couple of hundred more meters. Come on. Whew. Well, I forgot to turn off the heater. Okay. Oh, don't die on me. Can't call a tow truck now in the middle of the night. Oh, wait, you're not there yet. Just need to back up into the charger. Okay, there. They're working, right? Oh man, normally I don't want to go that deep. But then the alternative was to bail out with 17%, and that's not good, right? Here they are. Okay, the charge port is, where the heck was it again? I think it was on this side, right? Okay, I think we're good. Here. Oh! Okay, come on, 400 kilowatt charger. Yeah. Oh shit! We made it here, okay. Pull. Okay, let's see. Wait, to stop the heater, just in case. Off. Hobby, 212 watt hour per kilometer, 0%, and then consumption, no, the distance was 226.2, and then 14 degrees outside. She's doing the locking and all that shit. Don't mess up the handshake now, huh? I think it started charging, that's good. Push the steam all the way in. That works. There. There. Okay, it's a bit weird angle. That's the best I can do. the charging speed. Oh yeah, we're charging now, getting 100 kilowatt. Oh, that was proper deep. Okay, you can see, okay, so the state of charge here and here is slightly different. Here reports 7, so I wonder if this is the true state of charge until the car dies. So we have 2 kilowatt hours here left, yeah. All right, all good. All right, let me see. So the system is, no, 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 don't do that. Okay, so next stop, I can already plan it now. Next stop is going to be Spectator, possibly. So then I might go to home. Let's see. Well, I think I have it here in the recent, right? Back it up. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Back it up. Stop. Wait, that's a distance there. This way. Distance, which is somewhat important. We have the time. Wait, is this start? Wait. No, no, no. What the heck is that? I want. Dude, it wants me to charge here first before we go to speculative. That is silly. Continue then. No, dismiss. There. 61 kilometers. Oh, okay. All right. I might want to take that loop and then back again. No. Stop bugging me about stuff, man. Holy crap. I mean, in general, it's a nice user interface, but it's just a bit naggy, like a Chinese car. But yeah, I might want to go that extra loop to Kungal, and then back there, and then on the way back, go to Speculative. So, yeah, I'll have to calculate. Well, actually, I think you can even do this. If you go here, and you can actually add a waypoint, but they might want to add the charging stop, which I don't want to do. If I do something like this, pinpoint down that spot. Okay, whatever. How is it going here? Still 100 kilowatt. Oh, game over. With the charging test, I started from 10%. I could get 100 kilowatt until 22 or 25%. Let me see if you can actually get that much. In that case, you should always go deep. Oh, it's still, oh. Oh, at 22%, we're still taking 101 kilowatt. Oh, so yeah, it seems like here it's a bad deal to start with 10%. You want to actually start with 0% when you charge it. Oh, the battery going. Hey, it's not heating up that much. We started at almost 30 degrees, 25 or something, 30 degrees. So it's heating up slightly only. Wow, it seems like maybe this battery has a low internal resistance. Okay, I need to quickly calculate something here. Haven't even eaten yet. Let me see. Hobby to okay. I need to calculate the distance error from home to this location. There, okay. 230 kilometers according to Google. Yep, 230. And then okay, yeah. 230, and then we had okay. 1.65% error. How do we count that? Uh, Now the cooling starts. I think it was running only fans in the beginning, but now AC started. Okay, at 27% it starts throttling, but just slightly. This is actually very impressive charging speed, except for that the ID3 55 kilowatt hour pure is faster. Well, okay, whatever. It seems like it was running only fans in the beginning, but now I hear some positive AC running. You see, inlet is 24 degrees, but I mean outside temperature is 14, so I mean it can actually cool really well on just only fans, but eventually it needs to cool down harder to maintain that speed. But wow, 94 kilowatt now. Okay, and also I want to calculate something else since we are already stopped here. Wait, so is it 1. How do I count it? 1.65%, is that accurate? I think I'll round it down to 1.6% error on the report, and then I want to count, yeah, I want to count the kilowatt hour. So, 36.2 times the assumption was reported at 212. Okay, that is 48 kilowatt hour net capacity. Let's see, 48 net capacity. And when I did the test earlier during the range test, then I measured 48.7. Oh, so it means that the previous measurement I had was correct. Because now we have some hammer losses. So now I'm going to try to get some food done while we eat the charging. No, I need to do one thing else. We need to calculate how far we can drive. Okay. What is the consumption now then? I had tailwind. Eventually I get like headwind. I need to check the distance to the turnaround point, Pawel, and then that loop. I think I want to go that loop. Let's see. Even though it's spending slightly extra time, but because it's holiday season, and I think that the chow shouldn't be that bad. That loop is exactly 100 kilometers. Okay. Alright, so I know now that this is possibly with a 0 mile. So we have to deduct the actual to 0% is 18 kilowatt hour. So if we're going to go 100 kilometers, well, how much do I need? Not sure what the consumption is, but I'm guessing maybe 230 or 40, which means I have to go to 25 kilowatt hour here. What, that's it? Okay, I can eat some salad now, eat the rest for the breakfast. feel like I should get at least 25 kilowatt hour here. Maybe even 27, 28, just to be sure. That is probably around 60%, yeah. That's still optimal. Well, maybe we can meet up one day now. And you could pick up my laptop and desktop and do whatever you want with them. Maybe if you feel like you want to spend time, you could sell the drone for me. I have another drone. I mean, I can't be bothered with selling it. It's probably worth 5,000. And you can keep a percentage for helping you sell it. Wait, I think I need to prepare to YouTube. Yeah, and the Zoe, yeah. And the Zoe is a popular car. Still. Okay. I think I'm gonna go for 27 at least. 27 kilowatt hour. Which is actually 25 down to zero. So I have a little bit of margin. And that means starting to 50% 45 now. No, I need to stop eating. I'm not good at it. Need to check outside. Okay, I think we're good to go. Gom claims 121 kilometers. We're down to 76 kilowatts. Still very nice speed. The plan is to drive 100-kilometer loop. So we will drive past Spekerød to Kongar and then back to Spekerød. And that will be 100 kilometers total. And I'm guessing based on the past consumption that we might consume 230, 240 kilowatt hour. And if we look at the remaining here, we have to deduct 2 kilowatt hours. So if we leave around now, we have 26 kilowatt, or we can average 260 watt hour per kilometer. It is not that likely. And also 49% here. But yeah, according to my calculation, charging to 45 or 50% is the best deal time-wise. So if you want, Björn, you charge only to 50% of Tesla. It's not a real world test. Well, I found out that this car charges the fastest, or it yields the best 1,000 kilometer time to actually unplug at 50%. Let me check how long it is charging. we must go now. I'm not going to get ready because I'm going to record that after hobby. Okay, there. All right, let's get ready. Put the shout away. I don't want to spend that much extra time now. But we already optimal. Yeah, 51%. We charge for 18 minutes. I want to check the power gate. Okay, we should be ready. This one is ready. When we stop it. Let's see, can I stop the charging from here? Do I have to use I think I could go outside. Okay, great. I could press the button of the charger. 52%, 53% actually. Slightly more than we need, but okay, no big deal. Auto. Okay. Oh, start the car, shit. Okay, go, go. Go, 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 go. Rapid, rapid! Let me see. Wow, so if we go deep, we could actually get a better time than estimated, but I have to be a ninja on figuring out how much we exactly need to deploy this time. Turn off the speed limit warning. Okay. Recording. After hobby. Alright, we actually charged with 52% or 53 on the display. Battery is at 40 to 48 degrees Celsius. Actually somewhat high delta between them. But let me check here. Do we have power gate? We're supposed to get 110 kilowatt, right? We get 118. Oh, no power gate there. No power limit. Oh, car of the year. Yeah. Well, it gets bright already. What? What? It is that bright already? Okay, I need to buy some drink. I need to restock my drinks. I'd speculate and then hope that we don't have that much traffic tomorrow morning. I'm gambling on it. Well, technically today, yeah, in 3.5 hours, whatever. So actually in the 1,000 kilometer challenge now, I'm also checking for cooling performance and charging performance and so on. And it actually, okay, some cars when you go deep, like actually Elrock, it rapid gates, you know, lol. But here, no rapid gate, full speed. So ideally you want to arrive at 0% every time to get the 100 kilowatt as long as possible. So we might arrive at 5% now, or we'll see. I don't have a part trip consumption here. I just, yeah, just to go by the gut feeling how much we're consuming. But it seems like maybe AC is running now to cool the battery. Because inlet is 18 degrees and then the battery is at 39 to 48 degrees Celsius when it's 12 degrees outside. Yeah, I had to expect that the consumption might be higher now because it's cool. Usually the coolest time of the night is right around now, and the consumption might be higher than earlier when I left Oslo or Gjesholm. There's so much traffic even now, almost 3 at night. I wonder if this is holiday traffic. I mean, it could just get away with only fans, right? It doesn't have to use the AC for cooling. But this will also be interesting. Will it cool it enough for Spekkerud? It would take less than an hour to get there. And we are aiming for around 100-kilometer sprints only. This is how it is with a small battery, you know, the poor man's car, city car. I think I'll avoid using the poor man's car because some people will just get hurt in their vagina. But at least just use the city car name or the city car term instead. Maybe I can clean the windscreen at the Spekkerud. I have roughly 15 to 18 minutes stops, but I will jump from that's right. I need to go in a headwind now and jump from Spekkerud to Strömstad. Then I might need to charge at 60%. Yeah, but I'm not going to lose that much time because the charging curve is relatively flat. And then from Strömstad, maybe I go to, I'm not sure, Rygge? Then maybe I can make Gjesholm the last charging stop. That would be slightly easier to calculate everything or do the snapshot of data. But Lars, would it be possible for you to come to Gjesholm? We can shoot the video and you can pick up the computer and stuff. Well, where do you live, by the way, Lars? Maybe I could do it on Wednesday when I'm already going to Oslo to swap press cars. Then have you time for... Well, yeah, it depends. I mean, I could do it on my press car swap days, or you can come over to my house. It's usually calmer if you want to shoot video. I mean, if I was just there to drop off items, then anywhere. But yeah, I guess it's less time for you to waste if I go to you in Oslo, right? I mean, which part of Oslo do you live? I could do that on Wednesday when I return the Renault 5 and I pick up the Seeker 7X. West between Roa and Ullern. Oh, okay, let me see. Roa, Ullern, oh, that area. Alright, it will be a slight detour for me, but I guess that's okay. Well, I mean, the crazy part is that instead of buying this Renault 5, you could get an MG4 rear-wheel drive, 204 horsepower. It's also fun to drive, but the software I feel like is not on par with Renault, at least navigation. I feel like MG, they need to improve the software a bit. It's kind of clumsy the way you do some things, and the navigation in Chinese cars in general are not good. Even the Neo is not really that great compared to Google-based, like Google Maps. From Cesar West. Oh, okay, it's over there. Oh, Cesar West area. Well, but you live in a calm neighborhood for us to shoot video with Zoe. I could come over there. Let me see. I have to go to Brynsveien 16 to return this car, and then I have to go to Økern to pick up the Seeker. So then, okay, from Økern to Cesar West is a slight detour, but no big deal. It's a longer detour for you to go all the way to Yesholm. So we could do that. I could be at your place. Well, maybe I need to. Let me see. Where did we contact before? Don't remember. It was on Facebook. Oh no, I think you contacted me on my Facebook page, but I just abandoned that page. It's just way too much spam I'm just getting spammed in there. Mainly people who want advices about which cars to buy. And people want some other stuff. So okay, I don't bother checking that. I don't post anything there. It's a time sink. But maybe you can email me at teslabjorn@gmail.com and we can take it from there. And if it's on Wednesday, I will usually swap the cars around 9-ish, 10. So I can be at your house around between 10 and 11 roughly, if that's suitable for you. But I might need to hurry. That day I might try to push out some range tests, and then with the Seeker I want to try everything, Sunday drive and so on. Maybe I should also do Sunday drive here. I could do a Sunday drive and then combination with a 0 mile afterwards. But maybe try to prioritize Sunday drive, because I mean it's a Renault 5 after all, car of the year. Should try to milk it for what it was worth. Which means Sunday drive on Tuesday maybe. Sunday drive and then 0 mile if I have time left. But this car, I want to see how efficient it is when you drive slow. Can you go 100 watt-hour per kilometer? I can. Okay, thank you. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have any sub-trip meter here. It's just a total trip meter I have. Well, because I measured 1.6% underreporting, which means that we have to count to 900 and what there was a 900 and 984 kilometers, yeah. But then I think I want to try to time it so I charge at Remen before I end it, because then I only have to drive from Remen to home, which is 1 kilometer or something. So that means that the extra distance I drive is only 2 kilometers. And of course I would then use the Neo EL8 for the kindergarten run, so it doesn't interfere with that part. So less extra stuff I need to do, right? Also, the energy I spend driving there is almost neglectable. Could top up for just a minute to compensate for the energy, but it's so low that we might be spending only, I don't know, 500 watt-hour at max, maybe 200 to 500 watt-hour on that extra distance back and forth. And then I will resume at Remen. try to get some nap also so I don't die, crash and die tomorrow morning. But if you can do around over 600 kilometers now during night, then that's good. That means only 380 something kilometers in the daytime on the North Mjøsen loop. Oh, it's actually getting bright now, almost 3 at night. And I feel like I almost don't need the high beam. Yeah. It's wonderful to do the challenge in summer. Except for that you won't be able to test the headlights that much. Well, it would be nice to know the current consumption. Can we see anything here? No? Range, distance, eco monitor. No, we don't, unless I count Ninja count stuff, but well, I see that we have 18.4 kilowatt hour left. And 70 kilometers, right? I think it was a 40 kilometer loop. That Spekkerud Pawel Spekkerud loop. Yeah, I mean, this Renault 5 is actually performing quite well, and it's even comfortable on long trips. And for a small car, it seems to have good comfort, maybe because of long wheelbase for a small car, you know? So in a way, I kind of understand why it ended up being Car of the Year. Wait a minute. Inlet is 19 degrees. If I increase the cabin temperature, did it change? Oh, okay, it was just a coincidence. Okay, it does, wait. 19. Does it have heat scavenging from the battery into the cabin? Wait, now it dropped to 18 degrees. Wait, is that a coincidence? Okay, if I decrease the temperature again. Now it's 17 degrees. I think it needs some time to adjust. – 16 degrees. Whoa, it's just a bit lagged maybe. Will it go up to 20 again? Or 19 at least. The first genre stuff, what do you want to know about it? Suddenly 15 degrees in the inlet. Well, now it just cools down like crazy suddenly. Okay, that's weird. Is that a randomness or? Wait, now it goes up again. 17. Just lagged maybe. 18. Charging curve, it was fairly flat. 19. Oh, wait. It could mean that we have heat scavenging. Yeah, 19. 20 degrees. Wait, interesting. They recorded. Testing heat scavenging. Wait, it seems to be random. Now it's at 17 degrees again. No, okay, whatever. It seems to be more or less random. Okay, whatever, ditch that. Okay, but it's cooled down to 30 to 39 degrees. It's still too hot. I want it to be around 25, 30 degrees. Or actually maybe around 22 to 25 before we start charging. But we still have around half an hour of cool down time before we pull out that specular. Yeah, it's actually getting bright now. Wow. Amazing. 3 at night. Well, it's good. We were able to drive almost 230 kilometers on the first loop before we stopped. So that is actually pretty good. Okay, we had tailwind, which is always an advantage for the first leg. No, it's 12 degrees, not that cold tonight. e-tron Sportback. Consumption is probably, well, actually it's not driving that fast. I bet 270 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, it's actually driving kind of slow. Okay. Let me see. We are roughly 50. Oh, wait. Huh. Seems like we're gonna go deep again. We are around 55 kilometers away now. But I have 13 kilowatt hour left. Really? That's 236 watt hour per kilometer. Shit. Oh, it's a 42 kilometer loop. Oh, I hope we have enough. Well, I mean, we had a margin. Might have to eat up the margin, arrive at 0% again. We'll see. Made sense. Thank you very much. I have to get rid of the laptop and stuff. I'll bring the laptop charger and I have to check if I need to reset everything or if I did that already. Erase some of the data on the laptop at least. I think there's yeah, I'm not sure if I still have all my data intact there, or if you can restore it with a Lenovo, actually ThinkPad software. And then I think the desktop is without hard drive. I mean, even if there's hard drive there, maybe you can just destruct it in a safe way. I trust you anyway, Lars. And even if there's data there, it's kind of old data, 5 years old or something. I haven't touched the computer. I had it there just in case, but I never really need to pull anything from the old computer. Should have got rid of the laptop. I mean, actually the laptop and the desktop long time ago. Just lazy, because I could have gotten a better price if I sold it, 3-4 years ago. Just too busy taking care of the family and running the YouTube channel. And actually, I was thinking about keeping the drone, but then it's kind of outdated. I thought maybe I can use it in Thailand to check on the solar, but I can just buy a cheap drone, I guess. Doesn't have to be that great, just to fly up there. Some cheap Chinese drone. No, I never use all this data. Okay, e-bus, yeah. Well, I trust you. You're a very serious computer guy. Okay, we're getting close to Spekkerud. I will check once we zip by there how it's hanging. But we have 11.3 kilowatt hour left. We have to drive around 50 kilometers. Is that going to be enough? We have the tailwind still, right? Oh. Well, I could just do a little dirty turnaround before Kongal. Yeah. Maybe I'll just do that. It's not super strict that we must stop at turn around at Kongal. Okay, let me see. Wow, this is going to be close again. GOM claims 49 kilometers and we need to drive around 45 kilometers. Yeah, I'll probably be cheating by turning around slightly earlier at Kode, whatever it's called. Well, I'll check once we get closer there. 27 to 36 degrees Celsius now. Okay, we have 10 kilowatt hour left to drive 42 kilometers. Oh, that is probably not going to cut it. Wow, really? I even thought I'd charge a bit too much. I'm kind of in the blind right now how much we consume. Oh, we don't have tailwind, we have slight crosswinds. Oh, yeah, of course. Maybe the car was spending slightly extra power to cool the battery that I didn't count on. Yeah. Well, okay. 231 watt-hour per kilometer. A budget. No. Okay, we need to turn around earlier. The question is how early. There's the Kungal turnaround. There's another turnaround slightly before Kungal. And then there's a long stretch before that again. Okay, well, whatever. We can see now. I just pay attention to what the car estimates back at Spekerud, and I'll figure out when I turn around. One solution is to turn around 3-4 kilometers earlier, and then just drive slightly slower on the way back, and we shave off only that part. Yeah, that could be barely enough to be arrive at 0% again. I guess we could trust GOM, kind of, yeah. 42 kilometers on GOM, 15, no, wait, huh? Premium member of 0%, yeah. Tools, huh? Tots S Kokka. Huh? What? Is that bot? It's just saying some gibberish here that doesn't make any sense. Oh, I forgot that I have to drive slightly slower in the Kungar section. Well, I could just shave off that section then. So they are snell. But it also means that the consumption will be lower on those 2-3 kilometers before the turnaround and after the turnaround. Okay, if I turn around here, I will arrive at 10%. That's too high. Have you used the eco mode? 9! Man, it keeps bugging me about eco mode. I wish I could turn off that feature. Every time I reach 15%, it will ask me, have you used eco mode? No. Of course I don't want to go eco mode. And then I have to go at only 115 kilometers per hour on the speedo, which is around 112 GPS speed. Okay, oh, if I go next turnaround, then I will arrive at 2% supposedly. Okay, but that is almost the Kungal turnaround, which means that if I turn around at Kungal, I will arrive at 0%. Yes, the 0% club is back. No, I think it might be 1% actually. Yeah, let's go for it. Kungal turnaround. This is why I have a little margin, just in case the consumption is slightly higher than expected. Uh-oh, but it means that I need to charge enough for Strömstad, unless I go for another stop before Strömstad. But there's a gap there. But that would be Tanum then. Well, I could go Tanum, because on Norway side there's plenty of chargers. I could, for example, go Tanum and then Rygge, for example. And I think that lines up because Rygge and then Yesholm might be a good option. Okay, let me check out stuff once I'm at Spekerud. Oh wait, now it says 3% at arrival. Okay, okay. We're gonna go all the way to the turnaround point then, as we plan. Yeah. So at first I was like, can I make it there? But we need to drive slow anyway around Kongar. Oh, the speeds, they hammer it. Wow, that guy is going at, I don't know, 150 kilometers per hour maybe. Yeah, this is also a turnaround point supposedly. Coming up now. If I turn around here, I will arrive with 2% at Spekkerød. But I will go deeper. Fair and square, we follow the same path as the other cars. But this is actually a kind of slow turnaround point. Maybe I should have turned around earlier so I can maintain the 110 zone rather than going into the 80 zone here. It's like I only shave it off by a couple of kilometers. But on the other hand, it's not that long, this stretch, extra stretch. But it's just slow-ish to drive. Oh, now it says 1% at Spekkerød. Oh yeah, there we go, 1%. God som gull. $1,0 god som gull, right? Oh yeah. We always get green here at night. Okay, let me see. 20 kilometers to go, and I have, oh shit, I have 4.9 kilowatt hour left. That's enough, right? It claims 1% at arrival. (26 to 34 degrees). Yeah, I think we shouldn't overheat. It's gonna cool down even further by the time we get there. But I didn't hear any crazy coolings. I think it's running on only fans right now. Now we have slight headwind, crosswind and headwind. Yeah, so I see now that if I want to go 118 kilometers from Spekkerød to Strømstad, that will be hard for this car. with a small battery. I mean, it is possible if I go 60%. But I think ideally I need to go around 100 kilometers. But I need extra margin because I will get headwind now on the way back and lower temperature. So I still want to go around 55 maybe percent or maybe even 60%. No, I have to check. Yeah, maybe Tarnum makes more sense. Even though Tarnum is a slight long detour off the Norway. Okay, once I'm at Spekerød, I will check Tarnum. But Tarnum might be around 90 kilometers away from Spekerød. Or maybe that's good enough. I charge around 55% and then we go for Tarnum and we barely make it there because of the headwind and the lower temperature. Yeah, I see now we have headwind. "19 kilometers on Gom, 13 kilometers away from Spekerød. Always go deep. Oh shit, I'm gonna be riding on the 100 kilowatt wave again. Yeah, battery is cooling relatively fast. We're at 26 to 34 degrees now. Yeah, 5% left. And then the remaining range is gonna disappear again, as always. Uh-oh, now we're back on 0% at arrival. Okay, I'm gonna kick down the speed slightly. We're just 12 kilometers away anyway. Battery temperature, okay, I said it, yeah. 4.4 kilowatt hour left before eating up the buffer. No, I mean 2.4 kilowatt hour left. Uh-oh, and we have 11 kilometers to go. Well, the last 500 meters is slow anyway, and we're gonna regen some energy once we slow down. Yeah, no indicated range left. Uh-oh, 2 kilowatt hour left. Google says 0% at arrival now. Oh, 3% left. I'm gonna slow down even more. .4 kilowatt hour left. There's a slight uphill here before Spekerød. Heater, I can turn off heater. Need to turn it off before the charging anyway, just in case. I'm not sure, but we're just gonna keep it off. Oh, 1.1 kilowatt hour left to go 6 kilometers. %2 left. Oh shit. What the heck? I even charged extra. Man, that means the consumption was around 250. Or I can, yeah, I don't remember exactly how much it was. Yeah, we better stop at Tanum then, not try to go for Strømstad. Okay, we might want to slowpoke right at the end now. Because we are running kind of low, 2% left. Well, this guy is dog slow. I'm gonna go that slow, but still I want to conserve energy here. Okay, let me shoot some video. We are getting close to Spekkerø again, and we are down to 1% again. Oh, well, let me slow down a bit. It seems that we consume slightly more than expected, so we're gonna arrive supposedly with 0%. But oh shit, I'm not sure how much we can. We should go because slow down. We have supposedly only 400 watt-hour down to 0%, and I'm not sure how deep I should go. Okay, 2 kilometers left for the exit. Okay, go kind of slow now at the end. Just don't die, right? There goes the guy I hammered earlier. Oh, there, I'm gonna exit soon. The shame. %. Always go deep. Oh shit. So we lose slight time now by going slower, but I mean it's not for too long. Should have soft turtle before, okay. There, 0%. Uh-oh. We are running on fumes right now. Okay. I can feel that it's not that slow yet. Oh, we're actually dipping slightly below 2 kilowatt-hour. Now we're gonna regen, right? Get some kinetic energy back there, 2 kilowatt-hours. So in Qarscan, 2 kilowatt-hour is the 0%, but then it says 2% on that display. So I guess if I have time for 0 mile test, we can measure possibly 2 kilowatt-hour below 0 before the car dies. It's drivable still, but I don't want to cut it too close, or you know, in case the car dies, or who knows, right? Okay, let me see, charge port is on that side, so I need to go. Well, I could use that side, or I'm gonna use this side. Okay, let's turn around here. Wait, where's? Oh, okay, here. I'm gonna clean the windscreen also. The ABC. We do this, and then we do this, and then hop. Yeah. Oh, fy faen. Let me see. Okay, I did the record data. Spekkerø. Distance. Oh no, I went the wrong way. There, 324.7 kilometers, 14 degrees. Okay. Cool. guys on my shaft again. I have time to. I have a little bit of time here, right? Around 18 minutes of charging. I should clean the windscreen. Let's hope that it handshakes properly. Yeah, it does. Okay. Put you guys on the shaft. Let's see. There. Oh yeah, we arrive at 0%. Always go deep for the best starting speed. But it actually seems like it's consistent and you don't get any rapid gate. All good. I have around 18 minutes here charging time, right? Well, I'm not sure exactly, but yeah. Okay, let me ABC first before I forget it.
Okay. Let's see. I need to restock them, but these I put in the bag. I went to Circle K. Well, actually, no. I cleaned the windscreen, then I went to Circle K, peed, bought some food, came back here. 12-minute charging, 38%, still 87 kilowatts. That's impressive for 55 kilowatt hour battery. But remember that in this channel you get highly relevant real world tests. This is the best I could find right now at Circle K. Well, I'm not sure if it qualifies as a baguette. It's like a half baguette in France, right? By the way, will it fit in the baguette holder? Yeah, it fit just fine. You can probably fit a double size baguette. A 10-inch or 12-inch baguette would just go in there, no problemo. Oh, look what I found at Circle K. Dr. Pepper. Oh, haven't had Dr. Pepper in a while now, so yes, in the Renault 5, good old times, man. Oh, yeah, for you guys who don't know, I used to own a Renault 5. That was my first ever car in the year 2000, 25 years ago, when I was a little girl. Oh. Oh, good hosta stuff. Well, I just, yeah, I'm gonna keep it cold, so I always bring my storm bag bottle. And we put it in here to keep it nice and cool. Yeah. And also, another reason to pour it in here is because then you don't have to deal with this stupid EU rule here. The cap is, you drink it. Some stuff in EU is just stupid, like the overspeed warning could at least trigger a 10 kilometers per hour over, because most cars, as I've tested, they have incorrect speed. So if you think you're cruising at 90 kilometers per hour, you actually cruise at 87. Okay. Wait, I'm almost done with the charge. No, I might need 55%. Let me see. The consumption was higher than expected. I actually have to expect around 260, possibly, or more. Wait a second. Okay, can I get some infotainment here, s'il vous plaît? I'm gonna go for tandem. I figure out now. Tandem, Riga, yes, home. Okay, let's see. Search. Tesla. Tandem. There. That is 94 kilometers away.
Okay, let me do the math here. If we consume, I mean, we have to assume 260 now times 94. We need 24 kilowatt hour. We could barely make it now, maybe, or I'm not sure. But just to be sure, maybe I'll go a little bit higher.
But okay, let me quickly eat.
I have 1 minute of eating time. Oh yeah, good night.
Talk to you later, Josh.
So last time I drove 100 kilometers on this leg, but this time I'm gonna drive only 94 kilometers. But I have headwind, more headwind now, and also slightly colder temperatures. So I feel like I should go 55% to get that peace of mind. We're 18 minutes charge stop now. Okay, we should be good to go now. 55%, 30 kilowatt hour. Let's go. We're prepared for everything. Well, good to go. 21 minute charging, 58%. Going kind of slow-ish now. Okay, whatever. Here. We have about 30 kilowatt hour available energy now. And 94 kilometers to go. Yeah, that should be plenty, right? We will have headwind and the coldest, or the lowest temperature now. anyway, this time we won't arrive at 0%.
It'll be possibly 5%. Auto, wait, power on, auto, go. And then I disable the speed limit warnings. Okay, good to go. That was almost 22-minute charging. One of the longest stops, it was 18 last time, but I charged at 59% this time. I have 31 kilowatt hour available energy, and I'm going 94 kilometers only. And there is no other bailout point past Tarnum, but no big deal. We're taking 67 kilowatt when we unplugged. Oh, what the heck, man? There, okay. Right, 91 kilometers to go. Right, really? That would take around 45 minutes then. So at least I'll stay fresh and awake because we stop so often. But I also had to pump a battery because I felt a bit sleepy. Yeah, so I'm not sure. We might be home by 7-ish. Maybe even 7:30 if I decide to take a quick charging stop. Yeah, I should do that. And then go home, prepare Isabel, ship her to kindergarten, and then come home, maybe take a quick nap. 1 to 2 hour nap, and then I go for it for the remaining run. But yeah, might take 4 or 5 hours for the remaining run. So I don't want to start too late. Shouldn't be that much later than 10 or 11. Then I'll be back by 4-ish. Just in time to pick up Isabel again, right? 4:30 is usually the latest I should go back home. Well, the battery heat up to 50 degrees Celsius, but it's cooling down again. But it seems to be consistent. But I'm not sure if I want to go that deep every time, because I keep slowing down. So I might lose, I don't know, 30 seconds to 1 minute because I've been driving slightly slower on each leg. And also this is a bit unknown. How high is the consumption? We don't know. It might be a bit colder, I'm not sure. 13 degrees, there you go. And also with a headwind, how bad is it gonna be? But the car claims 16% at arrival. But I perfectly line up now. Go to Tarnum, 94 kilometers to Tarnum, perfect. And then from Tarnum to Rygge, around 95 kilometers something. And then from Rygge to Jesholm, 102 kilometers, but via Oslo. So I charge you roughly 55% every time, and that's pretty optimal for the 1,000 kilometer. And it's funny because every time I do this in other cars, legacy automakers, nobody mentioned anything. But if I do it in a Tesla, be like, oh Bjorn, I like your videos, but charging to 50% is not realistic. I'm like, oh wow, really? Seriously? Go take a bun and sit down and watch a show. and don't say anything. 14% on the rival now, okay. I mean, 5% is still fair, right? You don't want to go 0 every time. Oh, did the chat go AFK or is it broken? If it's broken, I have to restart the stream. Oh, it's working, okay. Actually, the sound system sounds quite okay. I think in the range test, when I tested it, I gave it a 7. Okay, it's a bit boomy, yeah. Still doesn't sound as good as some of the high-end systems, but still pretty good. Let me see. Oh, it has 3 squirters. Wow. Oh, wait, it has... Wait. Yeah, 6 squirters. Wow, impressive for a poor man's car. I think maybe for once I should do a driving impression and summary. Because I might get some views with this video. People want to get to know it better. I can summarize everything. Plus maybe mention other things. I mean, I'm actually impressed with this car. And it's not because like it's car of the year, but I mean, keep finding little things that matters. And that it is actually consistent and it doesn't overheat and well, the consumption doesn't go through the roof, right? Well, I don't know, we'll see. And you're also kind of pleasantly surprised that it's not light and nimble. Okay, it's not rear-wheel drive, but I mean the original was not rear-wheel drive either. Okay, do a little kattevask here. Well, I'm looking forward to some Europe trip here. It doesn't go that far, but at least get out of Scandinavia for a little bit. Just visit Germany, my second home, for a week or so. Spend some time with the family. And also enjoy EL8. But if there's stuff I need to do with the EL8, I better request it now before we go on a trip. I might want to try to ask for 20-inch wheels for comfort and consumption. Mostly for noise levels and consumption, yeah, and comfort. I think that's actually, well, yeah, I think they should have it available. Okay, back to the music. Maybe this is a time for me to make to comment on the car. Let me shoot a little video. Okay, I need to block this light there. Yeah, the light is perfect right now because the sun is not up yet, which means this is the time for me to record the video. There. Might want to go slightly over. No, wait, no, I can underexpose. Okay. Wow, so far I'm actually quite impressed of this Renault 5. I mean, it's light, 1.5 tons roughly with me as a driver. Only 150 horsepower, but that's actually enough because it's so light car, so it still feels nimble. Actually roughly in par with 204 horsepower EVs that weighs more, you know? And the charging we see now is consistent. It doesn't overheat even if you go to 0%. Even the L-Rock was a bit disappointing because you go deep, it overheats, you know? And the ride is actually okay. It feels a bit go-kart, but they didn't make it super harsh. And even on a long trip on the Norway, it has good comfort. And also the noise level I measured to be actually slightly above average, roughly on par with many German cars even. What else is it? Autosteer is doing a good job. It did not slow down in a curve. It doesn't do any weird stuff, you know. It doesn't go nervous on me. Adaptive cruise control is smooth, the stuff I'm looking for, right? Consumption is not crazy high because it's such a small and nimble car. But maybe, okay, the drag coefficient is not the best. Yeah, a Model 3 is better. Yeah, okay. But, you know, if you want to be different, Renault 5. And when it comes to sound, the sound system, Harman Kardon, okay, I have to tap down on I actually have to reduce the bass slightly because it's a bit too loud, but it actually sounds pretty good also. Man. okay, I don't want to be biased by other reviewers because the way they say, oh, it's awesome, right? I go deeper. I test more of the battery and stuff like that. But I can't understand why this became the car of the year, because it seems like Renault, they actually put some effort into making this car good. Unlike the Zoe. The Zoe, it's also Renault. Not my favorite car. I know it's quite popular. I'm gonna hurt someone's butts now if I say negative things about Zoe, but this is way nicer than Zoe. Trust me, guys. And also seat comfort is nice. We have some side support. Okay, we just have a fabric seat, but well, okay. And there's some. I'm not sure if this is synthetic leather on the side here, but actually pretty good. But okay, I feel like it's slightly cramped here, but it is what it is. A compact city car, right? But it still gives me the 2 thumbs up. Yeah. So far, it ain't over yet. I don't understand why the R5 cannot tow the same. Oh, okay. I don't know about that part. But let me see. How are we cooking now? We have 20 kilowatt hour left to go 59. Whoa. Are we on freaking high consumption again? 20,000 divided by 59 kilometer. We have a budget of 339 watt hour per kilometer. We're not gonna hit that consumption. Oh, this is actually a nice sunrise with the Vallabron. Whoa, dude, you're going too schnell. Or, I don't know. Oh, we have crosswinds. Oh, wow. Yeah, that was a bit scary because actually the crosswinds pulls the trailer quite significantly. It pulls it sideways. I caught it on camera. Crosswind is danger, yes. Okay, over to a more serious question. The so-called baguette I bought at Circle K seems to be around 20, maybe 20 centimeters, 25, which is 8 to 10 inches. But how long are the proper French baguettes, because this seems to be like a banh mi, you know, like an Asian size baguette. Yeah, banh mi is perfect description of an Asian size baguette. And banh mi is not that big. But I wonder if the proper French baguettes, they are around 40 to 60 centimeters long. Well, 20 inches, baby. Proper African size. Well, I have to get back home now. If there is stau, then I want to, of course, avoid it, or traffic even. Så still want to go snäll now, okay. I'll be at Tandem around 5, or actually before 5. Charge up there, 18 minutes again or something, 18-20 minutes, and then hammer it into, yeah, Norway, Rygge. 6, oh, well, I might actually pass Oslo around 6:30, but hopefully not 7. I think even 6:30 is okay to avoid any stau. But I mean, if they're gonna cheap out on the ID2 versus ID3, then I feel like, I mean, what are you paying for? What are you buying? Because they strip down all the goodies. You can get the Chinese car instead and get the goodies, right? Okay, now Google says 11% of arrival. All right, we'll see how much it drops as we go. %, on arrival now. Okay, keeps dropping. Well, can someone tell me, where is the subwoofer located in the Renault 5? I wonder if I saw some speaker grill in the trunk. So it's possibly in the trunk, right? One on the left or the right side. Typically on the right side, they put the subwoofer. I'm back at Hobby. It means it's 230-ish, right? Let's see. We are 380, so that means 600, a little bit over 600 kilometers at the Yes-Home. Okay. Slightly less than 400 kilometers after the break.
Myself on the wayside. Only takes one look into your eyes, and I won't be the same. You light it all ablaze. Wanna give you all my midnights, every high, every low of my time. Nothing can.
It's getting bright outside. I need to slap down the CPL again on there. Well, why we are 33 kilometers away. Okay.
Change until you call my name. You set it all on fire. I'm not the same tonight. I hear you call me higher. You turn my dark to light. Didn't wanna let it go, but you just make it easy. So when I'm with you, I know I'm good as gold. You're gonna make me shine. You set it all on fire. I'm not the same tonight. I hear you call me higher. You turn my dark to light. Didn't wanna let it go, but you just make it easy. So with you, I know I'm good as gold. Gonna make me shine. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good as gold. Gonna make me shine, bringing me back to life. Won't give it up this time. I'm like a diamond bright, only you by my side. Push me forward, and when the earth shakes, I know I'm covered. You're my safe place. You push me forward, and when the earth shakes, I know I'm covered. You're my safe place. I'm good as gold.
Yeah, see, we have headwind now. Oh.
I'm
Good thing I
as
charged enough.
gold.
Actually 20 kilometer margin this time. 10 degrees Celsius now, yes, as expected. Coldest time before sunrise. Arnhem coming up soon.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
So it's actually kind of slow-ish detour to get over to the supercharger, but I don't have any other better choices. I'm down to 7% now. 19 kilometers range left is not enough for strong stuff. Even soft. Well, I feel there's a slight power limit. This car is nimble. And this, I feel like it's roughly the same as a Pawel bike. Detour, actually. Pawel bike is kind of longish. But if I must, I will come here. I wonder if one day they will upgrade this to V4 also. The Tesla's been upgrading lots of V2 to V4, but they don't care too much about the V3 that they already put it up. There. Okay. HVAC off. Tandem. Okay. 10 degrees. Oh, this thing. 6% this time. Okay. Alright, are you guys there? You want to see the charging screen? Want to get on my shaft? There we are charging. I think actually I'm a bit hungry again. I can eat the baguette partially with this. And just like every time, boop, wait. Why am I not getting wait, where's the current here? Oh, the current, okay, the current is not displayed correctly. But if there's another current, I can use this, make the traction battery current. Okay. Holy shit, man. Oh, interesting. We are now on, and interesting. We are now at tandem, and this is a bit strange. Why is it not charging at 100 kilowatt now? It's a V2 supercharger. It pulls 280 amps. Okay, well, 96 kilowatt is still not that bad, but wait. Oh, this seems to be incorrect because here apparently we are getting 105 kilowatt. What the heck is going on here? Okay, whatever. Wait, let me see. What about the Tesla app? Okay, Tesla app reports, wait for the lag, 103 kilowatt. Okay, I then have to assume that actually the data here is incorrect. Okay, whatever. No, okay. Now we're gonna go for, we're gonna search here. Ionity, video. This is wonderful. Google-based navigation is so good, just like we have in Polestar, for example. Okay, except for that it will add charging stop automatically, and then you have to remove it. That's kind of silly, but besides that, it is wonderful. I don't want to interfere with the cooling by running HVAC, but I think it's fine. So this time I think we need to go only 50%. 95 kilometers. I don't know exactly how much I spent, but this time I'm guessing 240. So I need 25 kilowatt hour here. Supposedly with a bit of margin, I thought. So for some reason, the data here seems to be incorrect. Because we are supposed to get in 100 kilowatt. It's a bit weird on V2 why it's like this. No, so far so good, right? 4.5 hours in the challenge now. No deduction. We started 20 minutes past midnight. Yeah, it seems like we'll leave before, before 5 in the morning. It even takes an hour, really? Go to, yeah.
We should be able to link it before 6. Yeah, the number here is wrong. I put the wrong screen. Screen claiming 90 kilowatt. It seems to be a bug when charging on B2 supercharger. So I think 50% should be enough. Come on, but I need to add the CPU, the filter. Filtration filter goes on in the daytime and off at night. Alright, I'll do. Okay, so I estimate we need 23 kilowatt hour. We have 24 now. So if I go 50%, then I have a margin. Yeah. Well, you guys are quiet now. You guys are AFK at night. Fully understandable. It's 5 minutes. Most of my viewers are Europeans. Yeah, I think we have enough. 49% now. 50%. We have around 4 kilowatt hour buffer, which is almost. Well, okay, that's not. Okay, let's go.
25.5 kilowatt hour, 16 minutes. That's nice. Wow. That's actually 96 kilowatt average speed before losses. That is still very respectable time. Oh, they had charge. Wait, that's not charger. Never mind. Wait, is that charger? No, that's fossil pumps. Oh, the 50 kilowatt has been removed. The mere charger. Probably not profitable. Alright, we're on the move. So this was a 16-minute charging stop, and okay, 25.25 kilowatt hour. So actually, if you count average speed, it's around 96 kilowatts before losses. Not sure how many percent losses, but let's say 90 kilowatt average speed. That is still quite fast. Wow. Okay, but it means that the V2 supercharger speed, at least reported in car scanning, seems to be incorrect. Yeah, I'm not sure what the heck messes up that part, but at least the app, Tesla app, and the screen, the car screen seems to show the correct numbers. So there was nothing slow going on at the V2 at least. Divided by 90 kilometer, a budget of 272 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, I'm not gonna hit that. Total consumption so far is 234, but we have 1.6% underreporting. Which is actually 4 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, so it's 230. Well, I guess not the worst. It's gonna be low. Well, actually, no, it might not be lower because we got a headwind now on the way back. Well, it'll be slightly lower once you pass through Oslo. This time I charged 50%, and now Google estimates 6% at arrival. Yeah, seems like 50% is more or less optimal for charging speed, and then we can only drive around 100 kilometers between each charger. It's like back to 2017 and classic Ioniq. Well, since you guys are AFK, I'll just play some music. Stats, okay, 230 watt hour per kilometer and 440 kilometers so far. And then time, we started 20 minutes past midnight. Yes, it can maintain 100 kilowatt until 25%. And even past that point, it slowly throttles. So it just goes down by 1 kilowatt for a little bit, 1 kilowatt per percent maybe, or something. It goes quite slow throttle. So it has a fairly flat curve. That's actually okay. We're gonna see by the end of the challenge now how it goes. Yeah, I measured now that we have only 48 kilowatt hour net capacity. So they claim 52 kilowatt hour net capacity is unreachable. Even if you go below zero, we get 50 kilowatt hour.
Hold on, I'll stay here till it goes. You with your light, you let your shadows go. And the dark, a place where love takes firm. And the dark, in a warmth of the sun, we will be alone.
It is actually very good in many ways. Good comfort, good handling, good charging speeds, fairly efficient if you drive slow at least. Yeah, better, way better than Zoe. Zoe is just slow charging, quite sparse interior, clumsy infotainment. I don't know, you name it, man. Well, I feel like going on a road trip with the family. 2 weeks. Yeah. We'll see. Well, we haven't decided. It's not exact how far we need to go and how long. Well, roughly there. Could be 1.5 weeks also if we want to speed up things and go to China. We'll see. We're a bit flexible there. Also want to go where the weather is nice, so we plan also based on that. I guess, but I mean, I tested so many cars and Zoe never really impressed me. Plus, it was super thirsty at high speed. I mean, 120 kilometers per hour, right? So-called high speed. It's getting around 250 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, 5 in the morning. Yeah, let's hope that it is as I think, that most people around Oslo, they have, or not most, but a significant amount of office workers in Oslo, they have taken vacation and they are not clogging the roads that much in the morning anymore. I remember when I used to work at the university and I would drive from Haugerud. Actually, I drove me in the Falcon from Haugerud to work, and I noticed during July there were way less traffic than normal. I got fed up of being in the metro. So, and then back then we didn't have to pay any toll roads at all with EVs. Now you have to pay in the cities at least, but with reduced tax, reduced toll road. So it was actually quite cheap, and also I had a flat rate on the charging, only 200 NOK per month at Haugerud and the garage. In the beginning it was just Sjuko, but then they had that 7.4 kilowatt, 32 amp type 2. So that was actually a good buffet. And it was actually practical for me, at least on Fridays, because I would then go on those Nimber trips right after work.
until you reach. Yeah, that's so. But I mean, but the Renault 5 seems to be better in almost every aspect, as far as I can see. And okay, maybe some people think it as a city car, but you can actually take it on a long trip, no problem. Even on a 1,000-kilometer trip, and it even outperforms, for example, some of the MBB cars. Elrock. But I mean, okay, compared to ID3 Pure, then the Pure has better charging performance, but it's just so stripped down in equipment. So here you actually get a well-equipped car. And at least I measured 48 kilowatt hour net capacity. Okay, it's more than Inster, but I don't remember. I think it's less than the ID4, 55 kilowatt hour. I think that one had more than 50 kilowatt hour net capacity. So the range on ID3 should be better, and charging speed, and also 1,000 kilometer performance. So ID3 was 1020, I think, but this car will be around 11, maybe 1050, 1045, since I went deep several times. But it's not beating the 64 kilowatt hour MT4. Yeah, I think the subwoofer is in the trunk somewhere. I guess you're British, since you call it the boot in it. Oh, you're Polish, okay. Yeah, I don't know, for some reason I tend to use American English in many cases, but maybe I mix it a bit. I don't know if I use color with the OU or without the OU in color. But I tend to use hood and trunk rather than boot and bonnet. When I say blinker or a turn signal rather than indicator. Maybe because I'm used to Tesla, because Tesla uses American English in the user interface. I think by default. I don't know if you can even switch it to. But some cars actually, when you can choose between British and American English, they actually have different names on parts of the car. Oh, interesting. Gear lever. Yeah. So if Enhanced would use British English, it would be the sexy gear lever. Well, it's not stick, well, it's stock, right? Or stock, like some people say. The stocks, well, stock market, yeah, of course. Okay, now the car claims 1% at the Rygge. But yeah, according to my calculation, once we enter Norway, we have to drive slower anyway. And then consumption will be lower. Yeah, there are also 100 zones in Norway side that we don't have at all over here. But man, I'm looking forward to the Europe road trip coming up in about a week-ish. A little bit over a week from now. We should try to nail down the time, starting time, and then just take it from there. So yeah, we will drive. We'll first spend a couple of days in Göteborg, and then
And then we will have a little, yeah, mostly stay in the northern Germany region, Berlin versus Bremen. So I can choose whether we go to Berlin side first or Bremen side. And since it's around 1 hour week frame, I can choose based on the best weather. And then hope that it goes as the weather forecast. But yeah, usually when we plan things only 3 to 7 days ahead, the weather is more accurate than planning 2 weeks ahead. Yeah, we will actually take a road trip. First time we attempt a road trip with the whole family ever since the last child was born. Let me double check my numbers here. Well, I need to write down this in case we have some stau. Let me see. Or I mean slow down, yeah. So Schweinsund, we will be there at 5:21 possibly. Yeah, I think 5:21. So I'll keep track of that in case we have slowdowns or traffic or something, left lane hoppers or even stau. So I have to count also on the Rygge stop. Check with the 5:20. Yeah, it should tick over to 5:21 right at the border. Okay, see you guys in a couple of minutes. Welcome to Norway. We are 43 kilometers away from Rygge. We just passed the 5-hour mark. Wait, and then distance. 475 kilometers. But not too bad. Slightly below 100 kilometers per hour average speed. Well, the traffic is slightly increasing. Well, I mean, it's still a regular work day. People need to go to work, but hopefully reduced traffic. Actually, usually at Rygge, I start to see how dense it is. I'm gonna be there actually before 6 even. Top up there quickly and then get over to Jesholm and do my last charging stop for the part 1 over there at Jesholm. Wow, the car claims 0% at arrival. Let me see, I have 8.7 kilowatt hour divided by 35 kilometers. Oh, well, it's a budget of 248 watt hour per kilometer. That's still plenty, especially because we cannot drive that fast in Norway. And we'll reach 100 zone soon. Yeah, I bet I will arrive with at least 1 or 2%. Always go deep, but actually, yeah, the car is fairly good at estimating. But it's not always, well, actually, it tends to miss the target all the time, and it doesn't learn my driving habits either. Have you ever used eco mode? No. I can use it once, but it was too slow, so I'm not going to use it. Sorry, map. Oh, good. Once I turn off the microphone, it stays off, even if I lock the car and come back to it. That is nice, and to remember the state. Also, when I mute the music, it mutes, keeps it muted, and paused until I play it again. Stuff like that actually matters. Right here is Sarpsborg. start. Got to slow down a bit. Yep, 6.5 kilowatt hour left. Oh, I see the traffic is increasing. Oh, well, as long as I don't get stuck in Stau, then a couple of minutes of delay, even 5-minute delay is no big deal. But I don't want half an hour delay. But actually, if this turns out to be a 10-hour and 45-minute run, then I could have done it in the weekend. I just had to sacrifice the weekend activities, which is always not welcome. I could have hammered on Friday night and then try to recover on Saturday night and then Sunday do the thing. But I felt like I had time on the weekday to spend on driving. Wait, did I ever do Sunday drive of Inster or the ID3? Pure, the 55 kilowatt hour ID3 Pure. This car will most likely not be able to go 500 kilometers, but at least 450 maybe. Oh, it's a bit roof runner going. What about it? You mean if I use it or not? Or a sponsor? Or I'm not sure what you mean. In general, I don't use it when I test new cars because there's usually an alpha profile on there. Or maybe not even a profile there. Even the EL8 has not been implemented yet. It came out a while ago. I wonder what they're doing at the roof runner. Okay, this is gonna be deep again. 26 kilometers on GOM and 24 kilometers away. Oh, but GOM might not be adjusted yet. Might be adjusted for the higher Swedish speed. Not the 100 zone over here. I can look at kilowatt hour instead. 4.8 kilowatt hour divided by 20 kilometers. Okay, 240 watt hour per kilometer budget. Okay, well, okay, right. I'm gonna ride with 1% then, 1 or 0% again. Always go deep. Go down to 10%. Well, all good. See the traffic is increasing. Let's hope it's not too dense around Rig and beyond. But whatever, this is why I counted at the border to correct for any slowness. Oh man, freaking left lane huggers. There they are. There's traffic. This is even 5:39 in the morning. Wow. Really? It's getting dense. Okay, 12 kilometers to go. And 20 kilometers gone, but plenty. Well, at least the early birds are going fast. Well, let's hope I can do the Seeker challenge at night. Oh, Elephantrennen. Oh, 5% left, okay. 1% at arrival, alright, all good. I might have to deduct a couple of minutes because of traffic. Oh, what the heck, man? Seriously? Shit should be illegal in the morning hours when people are trying to hammer it. I know in Germany it's more stricter. But maybe, that's before 6 or 8 in the morning, not now, yeah. Before 6 in the morning. Going deep again. 2.1 kilowatt hour left to go 6 kilometers. Ooh. How schnell do I want to go, really? Oh, the temperature is rising. But now I don't see the remaining range again. But I known it beforehand that it should be fine. It seems like it's not that much compared to normal weekday. Let's hope I don't get stuck in Stau at Mortensrud. At arrival on. That is spot on. Seems that they actually spent a little bit more than expected. I was aiming for 5% at arrival. So I think I should go for around 50% again. Get the spot on this side, right? Well, here. Or down here. Okay, landing plan. Okay, how about this? Yeah, this seems to be working. Okay. Oh, stop the leg. 5.10.9, 14 degrees. Put it somewhere else. There. There, alright. Let me know. Search and then go to actually test not yes home. No, it's not yes home. Start. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Super consistent, right? Look at this. Still nice speed. Oh, good. Let me. What do I want to eat? No, I want to eat this. Yeah, okay, let's eat a bit. You guys are AFK. I calculated I need 50%, but maybe that's too much. I'm gonna get out of here ASAP to avoid the traffic. The train is getting heavier and heavier now. Worst cases, I will be delayed, rushed out. The car claims I need to spend only 40%. I could be just home. Not sure about that because it keeps miscalculating all the time. But there'll be traffic, which slows me down and reduces consumption. No, I'm gonna go for 50%. But that's safer. Wait, if you get those 6C batteries, well, think about this. If it's possible to get 6C battery, 55 kilowatt hour, that's 330 kilowatts. That would be insane, man. Then maybe I would charge to 80, 90% even, and then utilize more of the battery. And now it's actually getting hot. No, okay, even at 40% it claims minus 2%. Okay. So it needs 42%, I guess 45%. So let's go 50% then. Run that margin. It's actually getting warm now. Vad här kan man göra?
Well, we're almost good to go. And once again, I will charge you only 50%.
But yeah, I noticed something. You see here, I turn off the microphone because if it's on, then yeah, it's gonna, you know, I'm not gonna say the R word or the G word. But if you turn it, when you turn off the microphone, then the annoying voice command is off. But not only that, but it stays off.
The same here, you only have the control here for the music, right? When you double click here, you mute it or pause it. And it also,
I'm gonna show you here. When you press here, it plays. When you stop it, it mutes and whatever, and it pauses. But it also stays off until you play it again. This is great, you know, the little things that this car does, that it should be like this, and many other cars, they don't do it like this, you know. Okay, anyway, I think we are pretty much good to go. Okay, now it's getting busy. Just have to see how bad it is. Slightly past 6 already. That means around 6:30 in Mortensrud, or maybe. Ooh. Man, trucks should not be allowed to overtake other trucks past 6 in the morning over here, but I guess in Norway they're not that strict. Okay, back on the road, and just to show you guys what kind of shit we need to deal with, the Norwegian Left Lane Huggers Club. Yeah, I mean, the traffic would flow so much better if people just had something called lane discipline. But nein, nicht habe hier in Norwegian. Yeah. So actually, it is not illegal to overtake this guy as long as I stay on this lane and don't change to the left lane. Once you undertake and then change lane, then that is counted as undertaking. Okay, whatever, we're not gonna do anything crazy, we just get past Oslo, right, and deduct the remaining. Actually, we could just get over to Riemen, and then we check the time. So it should be 1 hour and 19 minutes. I'm gonna calculate everything once we are there. We can see the number so far. 5:21 entering. And then the stop was 5:45 to 6:06. It was actually 21 minute stop. So that means the same as 5:42 entering. Wait, that should mean 7 at Yesholm. Wait, is that correct? Or did I miscalculate something? Yeah, I think we should be at Yesholm by 7, or 1 minute past 7. Okay, so everything slower than that is deductible time, like the left lane hugging that's going on right now. So no need to stress. Yeah, well, it seems like many of the office rats, they haven't taken vacation yet. Maybe this could be the last week for them before they take vacation. What happened to the... it was pushed later because I prioritized this car, the Renault 5 and the Seeker 7X. I consider them more important than a slightly different variant of the A6 that I already tested before, and I also tested the S6. Yeah. As always, poor lane discipline, so nothing we can do about it. It's after 6 now. Yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, but we're gonna take, I mean, we need roughly 1 hour. If it was empty, you know, it's more random with the weather and my situation whether I can do this on a Saturday night, Sunday morning. Then it's just super clear. Whereas sometimes I have to do it in a weekday, so that's why we do the deduction to make it fair for every car we test. Since we're testing the car, we're not testing traffic or luck. There's a Zoe. The poor man's car, the real poor man's car. But the Zoe is actually not that cheap compared to beaten down e-Golf. Or even first gen Soul. Man is Nisse. Okay. Not the same van again. Keeps hugging the left lane. Well, actually, he goes way too fast once it changes speed limit. Whatever. And then they tend to block the left lane. I'll always find a way to get past that Nisse. I think next time I should just block him from overtaking me. But oh, I see. Shit, there's some orange at Mortensrud. Yeah. Not sure how long the delay is, but I don't want to waste too much time. Hopefully, no more than 5-minute delay. We are still around 10 minutes away from Mortensrud, so it's gonna get worse. Well, since you guys are so inactive, I could just end the live stream here and just start part 2 later today. Well, actually, maybe I'm not even bothering it. We'll see. Or the bug chat is bugged. I actually don't know. Okay, chat's slow, alright. Now let's see how bad the traffic is at Mortensrud. how do you feel? Blah blah. iX3 2021. Wow, that's they have dropped that much in price. Really? Like half the price after just 3-4 years. That is crazy high depreciation. I mean, it's actually a very good car for the money. Even though it's just rear-wheel drive. Oh, freaking taxis in the way here. No problem, I just use this lane. Left lane hugger taxi, nothing new. And a bunch of middle lane and left lane huggers. Okay, whatever. Even the truck is a middle lane hugger. What the heck is he doing? Why is he hugging that lane? Seriously? Yeah, it's getting dense now. Orange at Mortensrud still. Well, actually, maybe a little bit red also at some parts. Well, it seems like the summer traffic has not started yet, or still office rats going to work. But yeah, I mean, on hindsight, it would be better if I skipped the Kongal loop, 42-kilometer loop. That costs possibly almost around half an hour. But then the charging stops will be a little bit desynced. So it's actually perfect sync now, around 100 kilometers on each stop. 21 model started. Wow, facelift 24. And I remember when they were brand new, they went for around 700k in it. They were not cheap. It's supposed to be red around here. Maybe it was just a temporary thing and then actually cleared up by the time. Yeah, it seems like it cleared up because it's not that dense. Yeah. So this is an indication that or at least a significant amount of the office workers are not here. They are, I don't know, they flew somewhere or they drove somewhere. Or they're on vacation. Looking at one back in days, you're surprised, yeah. I mean, they charge at 150 kilowatt, and what else is it? It is fairly efficient, yeah, and also quick, 290 horsepower or something on the rear wheel. And even I remember even at 5% or something, it was still quick, flat curve. I mean, flat discharging or power curve. I was hammering even at low state of charge. And the common carbon sounds wonderful. So it's actually a good car for the money. Despite that it's not pure EV platform. Okay, here comes some stau, right? But yeah. Hopefully it's not that long. This is the Mortensrud stau I'm talking about. We are now at Mortensrud. For some reason it always happens here. And I also wonder why it is happening here. Because it's just a phantom thing going on. There is no accident, no roadworks, nothing. It's just that something about people merging and slowing down and not going in an optimal way. And then also very important that people don't speed up after the slowdown is over. Tend to just lump around and slow poke, and of course that doesn't improve the situation. It actually makes it worse. But understanding traffic flow is it's like rocket science. You have to be Elon Musk to be smart enough to understand it. Oh, there's actually a stranded bus there. Okay, that is a bit weird. Maybe that's why the traffic is going slower than it should, right? Because now the oncoming bus needs to stop, and I don't know. Yeah. That could cause some slowdowns or congestions. But then back to the iX3. Well, yeah, it's overall, but I mean, it's not all-wheel drive. If you want an SUV with all-wheel drive, then that's not the car for you. But I guess many people, they just want a tall car with some okay space and comfort. So according to my previous runs or lots of data, yeah, we should be at Yes Home by, or at, yeah, or more or less the same, but at Remen 1000 by 1 minute past 7. I wonder if it's slightly faster to go to Remen 1000 than to go to my home. Maybe 1 minute different, but okay, whatever. We're not gonna count that much, but we'll just see at the Remen 1000 what the time is. I wonder if we are around 10-15 minutes delayed here because of traffic. Well, now we're supposed to be 10 minutes. Oh, we will be there at Jessom 10 minutes past 7. And since Isabel went to bed so late last night, probably fell asleep almost at 11. Then she won't wake up that early, but she should wake up around 7:30 by the time I'm home. Because if it's slower than that, then we get out of home too slow. It seems like kids, they just don't, like 3-year-old kids, they don't have any, or I mean, not that exact concept of time, and that we have to hurry or we'll be late or something. For them, it's just, well, food. Oh, there's a toy. Oh, just want to complain and cry for no reason. It's 6:21 now. 6 hours and 21 minutes. I don't want to keep going the wrong way. And then 580 kilometers. Ooh, okay. But this is a slower stretch. After the break, then we will just go up and down Mjøsen. Hopefully it takes around 4 hours, right? Remaining. Yeah. Let's say 4.5 hours. So if I can try to power nap until 10, then I should have enough rest so I can finish it. Or maybe just estimate so that I can finish around 4-ish. Yeah. Because it's better to have long enough power nap than to split it, and then I usually don't get second nap before I have to pick up Isabel. It's always a struggle, man. Get enough sleep. It's gonna be better once Isabel is more independent. So the first break point was that she can actually stay alone without crying like crazy. It was the first improvement. And then actually do stuff like this at night without things going bananas at home. Second step would be for her to just go to her bedroom and then fall asleep herself without me being there. Then that would be big, because then I could leave once all the evening routine is done. I could start the 1,000 kilometer challenge already at around 8 or 9 in the evening rather than 10 or whatever that it tends to be nowadays. Just usually speed things up by at least 1-2 hours. Man, that thing is smelly. How do we recirculate here? Somebody say, smelly fossil. Why are they not banned yet? Holy shit, I3 is hammering it, barely legal in the bus lane. Yeah, it's not legal to hammer in the bus lane, no matter how many passengers. Oh, okay, that was quite illegal driving, yeah. Hopefully he doesn't have that many pricks on him yet. Always fun kids when you go play. It was hard in the past because the first kid, yes, is always hard to raise and we are noobs. But then by the time we were when the first kid got a little bit bigger, then we were waiting for the second kid, and she was pregnant, wifey, you know. And then eventually when the kid popped out, then it was a C-section again. So then wifey was recovering from the C-section, so she couldn't lift heavy objects, and you know how it is. So that made it hard, plus that we just stuck them close 2 years apart only. It would be easier, way easier, if you get them, let's say, 4 or 5 years apart, because then by the time the first baby, by the time the second baby pops out, then the first kid is already 4 or 5 years old and quite more autonomous than a 2-year-old or 1-year-old actually. Or rather say independent. Okay, from this point it will become better and better traffic-wise. Still some annoying left lane huggers, but yeah, not that bad. Okay, not that bad. But still kind of bad, depending on how unlucky you are. Like now, Audi driver slow poking. I know the i3 wants to hammer it, and the van man probably not that, but also the MC dude, he also wants to hammer it. Yeah, you see, he goes for it. And then freaking dude, seriously? Didn't he check the blind spot? Guess not. Well, I think it was the i3 came too fast, so this guy didn't expect it, or this woman, I'm not sure. Or he's a dude, but he didn't expect it. What the heck is that? Freaking phantom brake has both passenger and no, it has both advantages and disadvantages. 2 years apart, very rough during the yeah. But I mean, it's good that they are close in age, so they can play together. So eventually, they can. We don't need to always entertain them. They actually start playing together really well now, and it's going to be better. It was recently when Axel started walking more that it became more interesting for Isabel to play with Axel. But before that, when he was just a baby, like then not much action going on, you know. 4+ year apart, blah blah, means you need to do the baby. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, the advantage is that we already have all the baby stuff set up, and then eventually now we started getting rid of some of the early baby stuff that we don't need anymore, like 2 diaper change tables, you know, and whatever. Just start clearing out some car seat and stuff that we don't need. That is mostly for newborn or small babies. Now we just have big babies. Yeah. But I mean, I'm still wondering when I can go back to the normal life, because I remember I was looking for something, and I went in my archive and I looked at when we went to Lyngen North, or when we took the road trip in 2015. We can't do that anymore. Possibly wait until, I don't know, the kids are 5 and 7 years old maybe. But even nowadays, you know, trying to travel 1,000 kilometers one day, that sounds like a nightmare for the kids. Or a nightmare for us. But we're going to try now, all right, this summer. See how it goes. Drive 300 to 500 kilometers per day. Actually, average would be more like 350 only. Just a few days we have to drive 500 kilometers. But I mean, it's Europe anyway. You can hammer it with battery swap and. But it'll be a little milestone, because it's the first time in, I'm trying to remember here, last time we actually went on a road trip. It was Bled. Wait, Isabel was born in 22. Axel in 24. 22. We went to Bled in 21, which means 4 years. We haven't gone on a road trip in 4 years. Oh, there's a KGM Torres EVX coming now, hammering it hard and long. See, we'll see it. Oh, okay, you have some. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I recognize it on the light. Well, you can only see the silhouette of it. But man, 4 years we haven't gone on a road trip. Yeah, last time it was the Model Y from Marcus Biel when Marcus was still in good shape financially. And the Model Y, yeah, we went to Bled and don't remember all the other places, but at least Bled I remember. We couldn't get into Croatia because wife's residential card was expired. We visited Metron factory and stuff. But when we'll be able to go to Bled? Maybe next year. Then we have 2 and 4-year-olds. Yeah. But then, when will I be able to go to Arctic Circle? Well, first of all, I'm not sure if I should bring Isabel with me because there's a lot of driving. Even if she's 5 years old, you know, there's a lot of driving for a 5-year-old to drive 16 hours per day. 2 days, you know? Okay, but when she turns 6 or 7, yeah, then she could maybe join, but then she has school to attend, and I tend to do this, tend to do this off the weekend to avoid traffic or whatever. So, yeah. But I guess if she's 6 or 7 years old, then she shouldn't need that much attention anymore. She can actually prepare her own meals, right? I did when I was 5 or 6 years old. Just simple meals like bread and herself and even shower by herself. Way less maintenance for wifey if she has to take care of both kids. So which means that maybe in 2 to 3 years I'll be able to go to Arctic Circle again. Because those videos for some reason did get lots of views. Maybe not immediately, but over time. And okay, it's not going to be something I do with every car, but at least if I can do, let's say, 2 to 4 trips, or yeah, to Arctic Circle, that'd be great. Without doing it too often, but at least make it interesting and exciting, or boring and not too repetitive. Yeah, it's just, and also I stopped doing the whole time attack. In the beginning I did that, but it became quite stressful, and it eventually became a bit pointless since we already have lots of high power chargers. So, but then it became more like a chill trip, and yeah. Okay, let me see. We're supposed to be in Home in 7 minutes. But it seems like we'll be there around I don't know, 8, no, actually more like 10, 11 minutes. So, maybe the delay was only 5 minutes. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Because many times we were able to go at maximum speed, and then sometimes we were stuck behind left lane hookers, and then the slow traffic wasn't that long. But normally I would try to avoid these situations. Driving finishing on a weekday morning like now, or at least if I would go on like a night run, I should be home by 4 or 5, or pass by Mortensrud around 4 at night, 4 or 5 at night. Yeah, not 6:30 like today. So now there's Stau on the way in there, yeah, as always. And even in around 2, 3 years, I can even go back to going on those press events. Because I feel like lately I get so many invites. In 1 year, I could have maybe 6 to 10 visits or trips to test cars or stuff. But I have an idea. I think if the China trip now becomes a success, I could incorporate China trip around New Year or before. It could be in November before we go to Thailand, or after Thailand and then we go to China. And when it comes to what do we do, because now the kids are still small, the problem is that I need to do some work, and the wife will be alone with 2 small kids, a baby and a toddler. Any parents knows the struggle when the kids are still small. But I have an idea, because I think there should be many fans out there who are willing to help. Preferably a woman who can speak English. Even better if they can speak Thai and Chinese, and is an FC fan club follower. They could be a host and just help, a little helping hand. Maybe if they don't feel like changing diaper, okay, wifey can do that, but at least just watch over Axel when wife is busy, or sometimes just help hold one of the babies or the kids for a little bit, or just be the host for just a few days when I'm busy working. And it's only in the daytime. In the evening I'll be, I will allocate the time for the family. That would be my idea. Unless the company that invites me, whether it's Xpeng or Neo, they would just hire some dude or woman to be the host. I mean, I remember when I went to Korea, they actually had some dude to be like available for me if I needed, but then we didn't have kids back then, so we'll see. I'll talk to Neo today. She's supposed to call me today, probably during the 1,000 kilometer challenge, and talk about the China trip. ABC always block camper from entering the left lane. I know how they do it. They speed up in the right lane, and then they move over to the left lane, and then they slow down. Okay, let me see. I'm more of a German car guy myself. Okay. Well, but remember that Neo, they have the development center or stuff in Germany. So lots of Germans are involved in designing Neo. I noticed it immediately when I check out the ES8. I was like, whoa, what the heck? I mean, things feels and looks like it was German engineered. That was before I even knew that it was, had some German influence. München, where they have this stuff. And I mean, remember that. Well, it's kind of ironic because you mentioned the iX3. Well, did you know that the iX3 is manufactured in China? So it is technically a Chinese car. Same with Polestar too. The Polestar, of course, and the Volvo. Wait. No, actually, it depends. Have you tried the eco mode? No. Have you used the eco mode? No, I haven't used it. Well, I have used it, but I didn't like it. It go away. Always ask me at 15%. Maybe there's a setting somewhere, but I haven't found it. Just stop asking me about it. Oh, at 15%. I will run with 12%. I could actually go past a little bit and then turn around and then go for maybe I'll do that. Always go deep. Yeah, let's do that. We'll sacrifice 10 more minutes. Pretty sure that Isabel is not awake yet. 7, but she probably wants to sleep long. Check here. Well, of course, you don't want to stretch it too far, too long. Yeah, she's still peacefully sleeping. No movement there. AC charging add more kilowatt hour than DC. Huh? What? Oh, at 100%. Huh? What? Which car? The iX3 made in China, so there's exactly. Well, freaking left lane huggers, they are still aware. Yeah, actually I know this. Every time I swap press cars, man, every time I have to go down to Oslo for something, events or something, there's always annoying drivers all the way to roughly home to Dal. Past there's less traffic and less annoying people. Okay. Yeah, now we are minus 1 minute. But we should be at home soon. So I'll just count. Well, no, I have to count the other way. If I'm going to go that extra. Yeah, because I will run with 12%. That's too much. But whatever. I don't think I need to show every detail. I'll just write down as we pass it. So it's supposed to be 59 by the time we pass the exit. So we'll see by the exit, roughly a 5-6 minute delay then. That we actually have. That's the first deduct we have. So then I just drive past home a bit, turn around and then go to Yemen. The more I drive now, the less I have to drive after the break. Man, the amount of left lane huggers. There are more cars on the left lane than on the right lane. That's kind of sad. Okay, but 43. Wow, I think I can drive all the way to Dal and turn around. Yeah. Maybe I can even stop at Dal, charge it there instead, because then I can go to the toilet there. At Remen, there is no toilet there. No, but actually it's easier because at the Yemen I can do the end point there. The break point or the checkpoint is there. Okay, let's go to Yemen. Let me see. 5 there. 5. Okay. Will it be 6? We just count 5. 6-minute delay. I think that's not too bad. All right. We just record a little clip here. We just passed the Yes Home exit, and I counted everything, and I calculated that the traffic and the left lane huggers delayed us by 6 minutes. So I've written down everything now. Now we actually have some extra juice. I'm going to do a little loop before I go to the M1000 and charge at the supercharger there. But I mean, even here, you see, they're left lane huggers. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna correct for that. But usually it's not that bad past this point. It is still actually kind of bad. Well, okay, whatever. They're all going to the airport. Huh. But possibly, I mean, why else would you go that direction, right? When you go to Nannestad, Maura, Roa. Yeah, possibly. Part 2, ich weiß nicht. Depends how much I left now. Let me check how much did I drive. Or it's going to be, let me see, 600 and then 1.6. Oh, 10 kilometers extra, really? Oh, okay, so we have to add. Well, it's going to be close to 650 by the time we take the break. That means only 350 remaining. Well, that means I should try to stretch a little bit over 100 kilometers on each leg then. Yeah, so it's okay. Yeah, that means I should be able to finish within 4 hours. So that means I could start at noon and finish by 4 and still have a little bit of slack to pick up Isabel. I just need to quickly go home and then swap cars. No need to do any car seat whatever, and I can pre-cool the car so it's nice and cool by the time I get there. And then, so I could even finish the challenge by as late as 4:30. But yeah, so possibly start at noon, and I just try to get some sleep. Well, until unless Neo calls me. Yeah, but actually, you know what? Maybe I try to start around 10, and then I drive until 2 in the afternoon. Yeah, that's actually better. Then there's less traffic. If I try to finish around 4 in the afternoon, then that's a bit annoying traffic in my left lane. Oh shit! Now the car says 0%. Uh-oh, wait. I wasn't paying attention. I have 4 kilowatt hour left. Divided by 17 kilometers. Oh, that's 235. Oh, that's cutting it kind of close. Man, I wasn't paying attention. But where else should I turn around, right? Unless I actually charge at Ionity instead. Oh wait, we have 27 kilometers. Oh no, we can't trust GOM. I forgot GOM is messed up now. Okay, 4.6 kilowatt hour. No, 3.6 kilowatt hour divided by 16 kilometer. 225 watt hour per kilometer now. Oh, it's getting lower and lower. Okay. Now it says 1% at arrival. Okay. I think we're fine. Oh, we have headwind now, but we're gonna take a tailwind on the way back. Okay. I think we are still safe. Always go deep, man. Arrive with 1 and 0% 4 times. Okay. We're gonna turn around and then go to Yemen, and that should be enough. Here. Worst case, we can bail out at Gardermoen, but I want to make it nice and clean and stop at Yemen, because then I will resume at Yemen. Well, actually, no, I could just resume at home. It's close enough. Time-wise, distance-wise, we'll have very little extra. And time-wise, not that big of a deal. Well, it's 2 minutes from home and back to the road, though. Not true. Well, okay, I should maybe just resume at Yemen. Yeah, because we pretend as if I stop at the Yemen to charge, and then I get back on the road. Let me see. So 3.2 kilowatt hour left to go 13 kilometers. I think that's fine. I can even hammer it. Kilowatt year seems high. Numbers are so anyway. Well, but what do you mean? It seems like 0% on the 0% on car display is 2% SOP on car scanner and 2 kilowatt hour left. There seems to be a 2 kilowatt hour zero buffer. %, 10 kilometers to go. Okay, that's plenty, right? Always go deep. And now it says 2% at arrival. Really? $6.35. Oh, okay. It's going to be 645 kilometers when they pull in. How the heck they split that? That means around 350 kilometer remaining. Man, I need to go 115 kilometers then on the north loop. Unless I split it in around 90 kilometer sections. Yeah, maybe that's better. And then charge at 45%. Actually, or maybe I could just go for 60%. Yeah, and charge like this. And time-wise, I think it should be roughly the same, since this car has fairly flat curve. Okay, no indicator range left, 4% left, or 1.9 kilowatt hour left. Yep, always go deep. Ugh. Then I will have around 20-minute charging stop here again. No, actually, this time I might charge around 60%. Yeah. so I can go around 115 kilometer. I mean, in daytime the consumption should be better because it's warmer outside. Well, but actually, once the display goes to 100%, the car scanner reports 96, but then it keeps charging at 7 or 8 kilowatts for actually quite a while. And then as we charge up, then the car scanner goes to 100%. But when that happens, roughly, then the charging finishes. So it's like a hidden top buffer there that you don't see in the display, but you see it in car scanner. And here comes the slow pokes, as always. 3% left, 5 kilometers left, and 1.3 kilowatt hour left. And this guy wants to hug the left lane. Just to show you that the right lane is okay. There's a truck, and then he wants to hug. Now. 2% left. Always go deep. Oh man, I lost count how many times I went deep on this challenge. I could even go to Yemen and buy some stuff now if I need to, but I don't need anything yet. Maybe diapers. But we need to stock up on diapers before we go on the road trip. Because diapers in Norway are dirt cheap compared to other countries. Plus that we have our favorite diapers. Libro. Up and go. Well, I think it's called Up and Go. Yeah. We're used to that. Every parent has their favorite diaper. Yeah, I moved the mic away because I don't want to pull on it. I'm gonna exit the car soon. Go. But I still have full power at 2%. Ooh. French technology. Yeah. Okay, now we charge. 7 in the morning. Yeah, there's no way that this bell will be up yet. But I need to prepare for breakfast and so on. I think Yemen is even open right now. Yeah. Big fat truck, man. Let me see. Where do I park? Okay, maybe I use one of these 4D. It's probably not good, right? Check here, 4D. Wait. Oh, not the whole thing. The whole array there is kaput. Okay, back up then. Oh, I forgot I need to go forward. The 4 row would be, but let me use the 2 row then. Yeah. And the 2 row, what is the woman doing? The 3 row maybe. 3D. Okay. I would like to use the 3D. Bitte schön. What is
that woman going to use the 3D? Man, I'm not sure. But whatever. Why is she not using the 2 row? The 2 is that kaput? Oh, the 2 is also kaput. Shit, 5 then. Let's see. 5 is working. 5A, okay. I think the cable should be long enough. Kind of okay. A little bit bad parking, but well, I can. Yeah, 5. I don't have any 360 camera here. Okay, now this should work. I'll just go as close as I dare. Yes, home. I think this was the wrong way. The consumption was 223. Wow. Okay, and then 15 degrees. Go. All right. Handshake. Well, it is already started. Wow. Huh? Handshake is so quick with Tesla. We are now at the Rema 1000 Yes Home V3 supercharger, V4 supercharger. I noticed that the handshake here is faster than the tritium chargers, not Ionity or even the Alpatronics. Yeah, I've seen this in many other cars, that supercharger goes quite fast. You know, when I tested the Explorer, when I handshake at Ionity, it was slower than when I handshake at supercharger. Because the charger needs to ask the car something, and then the car, some cars like Fat Beacon is slow to respond, but the charger is just bam bam bam, super fast. It's like how many kilowatts? 250. Which car are you? Explorer. You know, super fast. Okay. Anyway, now and then the display goes away till you do this, and then whoop, and then it comes back, and then he has to do all this animation thing. And that's just kind of weird that he doesn't stay on as long as he senses me. Okay, but now we count here distance, because I'm going to take the break. You know, it's 7 in the morning. I have to do my daddy things with Isabel and get her ready for kindergarten. But I will charge now enough and then go home, and then we calculate stuff. So I need to write down 634.4 kilometers. Yeah. Can I lower the window? No, what the heck, man? Okay, just open the door. When does Thompson open? I think it's 9, right? But I have some stuff there I need to pick up. Could just quickly pick it up before I start the challenge, resume the challenge. Thompson, yes, here. Opens at 9. Okay, and they say 9:30 can be picked up. Okay. Okay. Sorry guys, I was a bit busy. Let me put you guys on my shaft again. But I need to calculate a little bit better now for the remaining. And I have to expect high consumption because we'll be hammering it. Probably around 250 consumption now, right, on
only the high-speed stretch now. Yosen route. There, you see something there, right? 13%. And yeah. 634.4 kilometers. So we had 644.5 or 645 kilometers roughly. Minus 1,000. 355 kilometers. How the heck do we split it? We can split it in 4 and get 90 kilometers. If we split it in 3, then it becomes 118 kilometers. Ooh. Okay, I'm not convinced. 118 kilometers. Oh, I need to cover something. Cover for the sun. Can I power on the cars? Little windows at least. The sun here. There, like better. Some space. I could use the other cover actually for you guys to get better exposure or better light conditions. I'm not sure if that helps. Make it worse. But it should help, right? That's it. Did it help? I know. Okay. But if I go 118 kilometers, there is a 355 kilometers left. Hey, wait. Hey, what the heck happened? It stopped charging. Shit. When did that happen? Dude, now the timing is off. Yeah, I mean, the messed up timing. Charging stopped at 7:25, 2 minutes ago. Okay, 7:25. I'm not sure why it stopped. This is kind of clumsy. Normally the Tesla charger will be quite reliable. Yeah, okay, it's resuming now. What the heck? The charging suddenly stopped. I resume it now. Fortunately, in the Tesla app, it shows you when it stopped. So we have a 3-minute deduction. Now we are back on charging. Yeah, good thing someone in the live stream commented that it was, yeah, I didn't notice it. Wait, okay. So hopefully it stays on now until we get enough juice so we can go home. Okay, so I need to write down 3 minutes of delay. Not sure why it stopped. Because I didn't accidentally press any stop charging. Or was it? Is it? Was it because I started the car or not, right? 9 minutes to talk to the Dutchman. He did open door. No, I just pressed the brake and started the car to... Wait, we need to test that. Once we have enough juice, I can try to stop the car and then start it, see if it stops the charging. Is it doing some kind of... Zoe? No, yeah, it was a Zoe did that shit. Because during the challenge, I never did that power on thingy with the brake. But I had to do it now to lower the windows. Okay, I need to figure out what to do. Let me see. 350, once again, remaining 355 kilometers. Okay. 355 divided by 4, wait, divided by 3, that's okay, 119, let's say if we have 250 consumption. I need to charge to 60. Sure, 65% at least. Oh, that's gonna be slow. Okay, if we go the other way then. 355. And the 4. Then I get 89 kilometers, 250 consumption. Then I estimate 48 kilowatt hour net capacity. Okay, then I need to charge it 50% only. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna charge it 50% now and then go home. I'm not sure if 51 could be overkill because I might not need 1% to go home and then back again. Or actually, I'm not sure if I need to resume from Yemen. I could just start from home directly and then just count once I enter. Yeah, I wonder if that's easier. No, wait, but we need to pretend as if I was there and then... okay, whatever. We can just start from home and then just try to count it as good as possible. So we don't add more slowdowns than there is. But yeah, all good. Now I'm gonna check on Isabel again. It's 7:30. I expect... Oh shit! Yeah, I better get home soon to get everything ready for the kindergarten. You know, Axel and the wife is asleep. Isabel is still asleep. 28. There's a slight delay now on the charging, but I should get home ASAP and be home within around 15 minutes. Maybe I should also end the live stream soon because I'll be quite busy once I get home. It's Neo at 100% now. I'll also be recording some Neo stuff to see how much battery I use in 1 week. Yeah, I've got 100% now on the EL8. That's good. Let's see. Okay, just go 50%. Shouldn't take that much time. Yeah, less than 10 minutes, right? And then we are done. I'm gonna go home and prepare breakfast for Isabel. But actually, Yemen is open now. I've got an idea. I could go buy something that she might want to eat, but she might be bored. I wonder if I should try some sandwich that she might want. Yeah, that's okay. I'll be back. I'm gonna try some chicken sandwich that I know she ate before. Okay, now I can power off the car. That gonna mess things up. Oh, wait, what is this? Don't mess everything up. Maybe just grab the bag just in case. Okay, well, I didn't have sandwich. I purchased some fruit. So yeah, I need to prepare now. Get some stuff inside the car. The baguette holder, put it back there. Oh yeah, I have this also. This bag can get everything ready so I can just rush inside. We're gonna keep 50%, and that's okay. And I will also end the live stream right around now soon. So we'll just resume once, yeah, I don't know, 10, 11-ish. I'm not sure yet. Need some rest also, so I don't fall asleep and crash and die today. Oh, no, that thing. So that's gonna be it, guys. Talk to you guys later. I can prepare as much as possible.